Welcome to today's stream. Today we're going to be looking at some games from the third day of the group stage of TI-22, also known as TI-11. Actually don't quite know why they switched up with this different naming convention, but that's what they're going with now. So, yeah, I wanted to watch Secret versus Entity. No, not that one. Secret versus what's it called? Spirit. All the S teams. All the same naming convention. Team, and then name that starts with S. Team Spirit against Team Secret. Where is that? There it is. Oh, it now says the gives me some information now. Okay. So Team Secret against Team Spirit. I saw the first couple of minutes of this game, but didn't see the rest. So another draft and such, which we see here as well. I know it's a nice Chen game. Good old Puppy Chen. But I have no idea who wins or what happens in the later stages of the game. So let's just get to it. Yeah, Secret is probably my favorite team right now, and have been for a couple of years, to be honest. And you know, Spirit obviously the TI winners from last year, so it should be a very exciting game. It's also, I think, at this stage when they're playing this, they're both tied for third in their respective groups, so it's a pretty important game for both of them. It's you want to be in the top 4 so you can get into the upper bracket, which is very important. Makes your life a lot easier. If you're in the lower bracket, of course, you still have chances, but then you can't screw up anymore. So we get the Brown Beast picked here for Secret, followed up by the Puppy Chen, and then we got Nyx and Lesh for Spirit. So Leshrak, also one of the strongest heroes of this international so far, as well as Brown Beast, obviously. And we already see Marcy Bandar, we see Shadowfiend Bandar, very popular hero, both as a carry and mid laner. We see the Enigma Bandar, one of the strongest offlaners right now. Undying Bandar, very strong support. Can also actually play him as a core, but I don't really see that in pro games. It's basically always a support in pro games. Pango banned out, Sniper banned out. Sniper actually surprisingly strong right now. And then we've got. Okay, so I'm not sure why people are banning up Monkey King. I don't think that hero is that strong. I don't think he's performing that well in competitive games either. We've got Clockwork, nice aggressive support. And that sort of raised a bit of a question of what position Nyx and Clock are going to be. Normally both of these guys are going to be +4 heroes. So are we going to see like an off-lane Clockwork maybe? Or like +5 Clock or +5 Nyx? Interesting. Looks like +4 Shaman here for Secret, and then Tiny could be carry, or he could be in the mid lane, or even the off lane, but with Primal Beast, it's probably Primal Beast off lane and Tiny mid, or maybe carry. And we've got the Doom here for the off lane, most likely, so probably either Nyx or Clockwork is going to be 5. Welcome to the stream, Henry. Okay, we see Drow banned out, so both Drow and Sniper, both these like long-range heroes, banned out.
5 seconds remaining.
And yeah, Whispered obviously need another carry, so banning these carries makes sense. There's so many carries already banned out.
5 seconds remaining.
And Spirit are saying they also believe there might be a carry, so Okay, there's Ursa, who's going to be the carry here. Then we've got probably Tiny mid lane, Primal Beast off lane, could also be the reverse. But yeah, it's Nisha Tiny and Resolution Primal Beast. And yeah, it's going to be the Troll Warlord, which is a hero that can probably outscale everything that the Secret have to offer. Especially if it goes for that Battle Fury build. But of course, could be also a more aggressive build. Maybe they could sort of think that, okay, we've got the Legim anyway. So maybe we just need to go for an aggressive build on our carry. Alright. Let's go to free camera. And both teams smoking. Which is what we've seen a lot in these TI games so far. The board here placed in spot carriers. And they're both sort of playing around this bottom area here. But Resolution is going to get a free rune here on top. Maybe Puppy going to get a free rune at here. But Yatoro looks like he wants to contest this, but no, it's just too late. He wants to go to his lane. So it's going to be actually 3 for Secret. So a little bit of win here for Puppy and his boys. And we actually see Zayak here with the Shadow Shaman and the Ursa. That makes a lot more sense. Because the problem with Chen is that he doesn't offer like good disable. Like sure, you can like get a level in Penitence at the start, but it's only 12% slow. It's just like equivalent of a Venom on a melee hero. So this makes sense. Switching it up here. And 10 is maybe not like the best lane partner for Primal Beast, but it's fine. And also like playing against the enemy safe lane is kind of nice as a Chen, because then they have to block their own small camp. And Puppy's even going to devote that. OG was Liquid. Misha got disconnected and couldn't reconnect. Valve still did this magic after 2 hours of paused game. Yeah, I read about that on Reddit. It's actually it's just really kind of embarrassing that we don't yet have like actual LAN for these tournaments. So that just seems so bizarre to me. Like why not offer a LAN mode for like the biggest esports tournament in the world? Legendary Punch Pause 1 though, okay. I've seen some pretty good Punch Pause 1s in this tournament. Also like today also I saw on the stream one game with Arteezy playing a very strong Pudge. So I mean this lane is just pretty calm so far. Down here we haven't really seen much action either. I've got Boots now on the Ursa. Also going for Venom, so they want to play this aggressively here. And yeah, Crystal is really like a carry that just tends to play like really aggressive and just often just sort of plays more like a space making carry. But in this case, all the cores on Secret are quite aggressive. No like real late game carry here.
Just went belly up.
Okay, a bit of a waste of penance there. And he's got a bit of a set of banisher here, which is not the best creep, but it's better than nothing. And especially with this Primal Beast, the slow can actually be very nice because you can use multiple slows. It's very low cooldown, 3-second cooldown. So they get their first blood here, very nice. And also Rezo buying all these nice efficient items, wind lace, infused raindrops, very strong. Then Puppy goes for the very standard Ring of Basilius follow-up to the headdress. Maxing out in your laning prowess, especially nowadays that you tend to just ignore Divine Favor. You spend a bit more mana with that Penitence early on. So getting that Basilius is very nice. Also level 3 now, so getting a set of Mind Stealer is incredibly powerful now. It's been changed a little bit, where it's now based on the target's intelligence as well, so it's weaker in the early game. But this is still a very strong creep. Of course, the mana aura is amazing. It's one of the strongest creeps to get just value over time on this Mind Stealer. Down here, we got this the Spirit Lane where they, like, as long as they're just like farming, they're pretty happy there. But they don't have as much kill potential, I would say, as Secret's Lane. So of course, always quite dangerous. Interesting, no level in overpower yet. Yeah, so this creep is just like it just gets so much value over time. Let's keep mana burning these guys. And it's like 20 plus 2 times the int. How much is that for these guys? So he's got like 19 int. Nyx is like 25. So for Nyx that's like 70 mana burn, and for Toro that's like 58. And both of those are pretty good to use once every 18 seconds. He's a cheesing with Broodmother today. Okay. Yeah, I think Broodmother is definitely like a very viable hero. It's not even as much of a cheese hero anymore. Like, even if it's not a great Broodmother game, she can still do quite a bit. Obviously, she's a great last pick. The Toro being gone on here, but it's not going to be a kill. Because these set of Mind Stealers are great, but they're not great for killing. They're more like for gaining value over time, because they increase your mana and they lower your opponent's mana. So you just sort of win lanes over the long run. Portugal got a bit of a rotation there. Let's look at the net worth here. So Doom is at the top. Of course, he's getting Devour. He's leveling up Scorched Earth preferentially, though. He's got 2 levels in Devour, and that's gonna account for the difference here. Look at the last hits. You see, why is it sorted by teams? There we go. So the last hits, he's actually ahead slightly, but the difference in net worth here is just that extra gold from Devour. But both Ursa and Doom are having a really good time. And what's happening up here? Puppy just going for his mech. And they're going after these set of Mind Stealers. He's trying to retrieve the second one. And there was a bit of a bait here. Beast can run in here and trample Mira down. And down he goes. Killing spree now for Resolution here. I've been quite impressed with Resolution's play so far, both on Primal Beast as well as on his Leshrac. I think both the heroes he's doing a really good job. How's the mid lane looking like? It looks pretty good for Nisha. Got like a solid 500 gold lead here on Toronto Tokyo. But experience-wise, Leshrac is slightly ahead, but as soon as the wave gets cleared up, it's going to disappear. Tokyo gets the region rune here, wins the 50-50 here, and it's going to take away this camp here. You can easily do thanks to the region rune. Easily regain all this stuff. This expends quite a bit of mana, but because of the region rune, this is a great move. And obviously Rezo already queuing up with the BKB. No messing around here, just like phase boots, bracer, windlace, wand, and then straight into BKB. And Chen also not going for anything fancy, just going for the mech. Just like most Chens are doing in this tournament. From Tokyo, just doing some jungle farming here. And Ooh. Bit of a kill attempt here. Miposhka gets a kill. But Nisha is going to strike back. 1 for 1. But he's going to be happy with that solo kill. Gives him a bunch of experience. Gets him closer to that important level 6. What are the levels look like? So we got level 3 only here on Zayak. So he's struggling a bit. And then level 4 here on the Clockwork. And Mira is already level 5, so but like both spirit heroes really want to get that level 6. Both those level 6s are very important. So they would both like to have that tome, so every bit of experience you get on the supports is quite important. And we see the Midas already out on Collapse, so he's going to get a good amount of experience from that. And what's Crystal is doing? He went for the Morbid Mask, so going to have plenty of sustain from that. This is as far as HP is concerned. Also getting some clarities. Make sure that he can farm decently well. Also, this also means that you can contest Roshan much more easily. Bit of an initiation here onto Nyx. Nisha gets a nice toss off here. That Nyx is maybe escaping with Toki coming in here. And nothing dying so far. Everyone's just sort of going away now, but Miposhka wants to go. To kill Kosai again. But Resolution says not so fast. And everyone's just sort of posturing, but nothing really dies. Except for this Warpine Raider. Controlled by Chen. Not even that one is dying. Okay. There's a huge fight here. Lots of heroes involved. Lots of creeps involved. Nothing actually dies. Crystal is just doing a bit of farming. Maxed out those Furious vibes. And is now putting some points into Overpower. Probably maxing that out second. Oops. So what happened at the top? Oh, Resolution coming in here. Charging in. And Nisha is very low. He's gonna die. Doom here on the Primal Beast. And it's not looking too good for Rezo. Jumping forward here. And that's gonna be another kill. 2 kills here. On Team Spirit. And Collapse is not finished here. Jumps forward again. With the Tumblr's Toy. And Puppy is not looking too healthy. Oh, Miposhka doesn't quite hit here. With the cogs. And he used his battery assault here, but Puppy's just outside. Alright, so Miposhka plants on an interesting ward. That's a very strong ward. Gives you vision behind that tower, so you see when heroes are defending this. I really like that ward. And he TP'd to, I think, tier 2 tower here. Because he's got Tranquil Boots, so he doesn't need to regen up. Bounty rune is still there. Let's get pinged out now. And Zayak now is having some alone time. Needs to get that level 6 online ASAP. Chen already level 5. Also wants to get his level 6, obviously. But level 5 really is the most important level up for Chen. That allows you to take those level 5 creeps. It's super important. Get those big Centaur Conquerors, for example. Or you get the big Ursas. Ooh. Zayak gets killed off there at the bottom. Yeah, that happens when you lose experience like that as a support. He got a bunch of experience there. It's almost level 6 now. So you can't be too sad with that. Do lose the bot tower though. Nisha saving up for the dagger. You already have the dagger out on Collapse. Now going for the BKB. Sort of classic offlaner build, apart from the Midas. It's good old Blink Dagger into Midas. And not Blink Dagger into a BKB. Very common offlaner build. Because the Midas is like a Doom special. Ooh, Crystal is actually was Roshing. It's free Roche. And yeah, we've got Mac now out on Chen. Not the best timing, obviously, but it's okay. He's actually the most farmed of all the supports, so all the supports kind of suffering a bit.
to take the plunge.
But the cores on Spirit are having a really good time, especially this Doom here.
Is under attack.
Very, very farmed.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, Toro is indeed going for that Battle Fury, and it's been gone on now here. Out a bit too far, gets taken out by Secret. Nice little kill. Gonna be a 500 or 600 net worth change here in favor of Team Secret. And Portugal also trying to find some farm on his own, some levels. What level is next? He's level 6, so that's the most important level up, obviously. But you would like to get some more experience on all these supports. Jen now also level 6. So all the most important levels have been hit now. What is Resolution doing here? He's almost got his BKB. That's going to be very important timing. He's going to have it before Doom. So even though Doom has more net worth, he of course invested into that Midas. Probably is going to have that a little bit sooner. And nice thing is also to have the Arcane Ring here. That's obviously mana problems in combination with those infused raindrops. Very strong tier 1 item. And Puppy's got like a decent creep army here. The most important one is going to be that Centaur Conqueror, very strong at this stage of the game. Looks like neither team really wants to be that aggressive, but I think this would be like a good time for Secret to make some moves, because they just got this BKB. Or they're just getting this BKB on Resolution. Because Doom's BKB is not quite out yet. They have a very short timing here. And I think like Yatoro's got his Battle Fury now. Oh, he's still missing the Ring of Health, so he's gonna get it here from the shop in a second. It's of course not a very fast Battle Fury timing, but you also have to take into account that he went for like a phase boost as well as a stick. But still, he's not having the best game here. Slightly behind the Crystallis Ursa here. Of course, the hero that comes online much faster with that Diffusal build. Alright, that's an easy kill. Use the tier 1 tower. Although maybe a bit of an overcommitment. Spirit were not really there if anyone would accept the sports. The Toronto Tokyo here kind of nearby. He's now got his Bloodstone, so most important item timing for him has been hit now. We have BKB as well here on Doom. Speaking of which, he just stomps Poppy and gets out. Both teams kind of posturing. Secret would like to take this tier 2 tower, but it's kind of hard to make that work. Thing is though that the onus is on Secret to make stuff happen. If this just goes to the late game, then Spirit should have the advantage. Because they've got this troll should outscale all the Secret heroes. And of course Doom also a hero that scales quite well in the late game. Doom's the Shadow Shaman here. That's going to be a deny actually from Nisha. Oh, that's such a nice play from Secret. A deny their support, kill the enemy offlaner. That is a big swing here for Secret. Very, very nice net worth thing for them. And looks like Puppy is just going for the Holy Locket. So going for these like efficient items, the good build up. Not going for not going for the Vlads first, which probably is because Ursa, who's the only like real right clicker, is already set with the Morbid Mask, so don't need a lifesteal as much. Also got a bunch of nice mana items on Secret, so the mana regen from Vlad is not as crucial. Okay, Aegis is now run out. But Secret used that Aegis to get back into the game a bit, reduce the net worth lead that Spirit had. And now we see a tier 2 push. I'm gonna try to defend this. Next creep up is a bit far away. Rezo indeed just tanking up some tower hits to keep those serpent wards alive. And it's going to be a tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Spirit are trying to go for tier 1 tower in exchange. So it's not a bad trade for Spirit. They didn't use anything in particular for that tower, whereas Secret used the wards. But of course, tier 2 tower is very valuable. Now they have allows outposts to be taken here for Secret, allowing Secret to more easily contest the Spirit jungle. Both teams kind of posturing in the enemy jungle, looking for some sort of advantage. And Collapse now going for Boots of Travel. Wait, didn't he have phase boots? I guess he just had brown boots. Oh, he had phase boots earlier. Alright, we see Sanj coming out for Leshrac. Gonna be that good old Kaya and Sanj. Very strong item, obviously, on Leshrac, as well as on a lot of spellcasting damage dealers. What is Sayak doing? Oh, he's just saving up that blink dagger. Just very empty inventory. Only tranquils and the magic stick. Nothing else. Poppy, meanwhile, with everything filled to the brim with efficient items. Interesting. Poppy has this centaur following on Zayak. The idea is maybe that Zayak getting to sort of start a fight by using shackles, and then Centaur can follow up with a stun. Interesting approach. Poppy now has enough for the Holy Locket exactly now. Already has Courier flying out here. Very nice. Another smoke coming out. Primal Beast also gonna go for that Kaya and Sanj. Not an item you see that often on Primal Beast though. Interesting. None of them will find anything though. Very passive game so far. It's 21 minutes, only 12 kills in total. But I think this is bad for Secret. I think Secret needs to make something happen. Late game, I don't think looks good for them. They need to find a way of forcing something. Nisha gets an initiation here. Onto Miposhka. Miposhka, he's alive. Julia's gonna die though. Okay. He goes down now. And big fight. Ursa gets healed up a lot, but he's doomed. He's gonna die sooner or later. Toronto Tokyo healing up so much. But Reza doesn't care. He's got BKB. But not anymore. Nisha also very, very low. Everything falling on the side of Secret. They do bring down... Oh, they bring down a lot of heroes. The Rezo coming in again. And these wards do so much damage. So both teams losing 3 heroes in total. Resolution now trying to escape. Oh, wow. How did he dodge all of that? He's actually going to get away here. Okay. So Secret actually comes out on top of him in that fight. It was almost a disaster for Secret though. But really MVP of that fight is going to be Zayak for me, because his wards just sort of carry that fight. The entire fight was by the wards and none of the wards were killed. And Reza also doing a lot here. 10 heals also being very crucial there to keep Secret alive for long enough. Then there's a lot of healer coming out of that Chen. He's going to have Mech, he's going to have Holy Locket. I think it's amplified by Holy Locket, as well as the Hand of God here. So very strong stuff. Also someone popped the Aegis here, or popped the Linkets here for Roshan, so you get the bonus attack speed, which is huge. It's 100% attack speed. Oh, also an extra kill here. Why not? And yeah, even though like the net worth is actually still in favor of Spirit, I would say Secret is now in the driver's seat in this game. with probably like a 60-40 kind of advantage. What does Gaben say? Gaben says 57%. Okay, seems reasonable. Okay. They find Doom down here. Or Rezo does. Luposhka trying to get away. Gets his courier there. Oh! They don't see him! Oh. So close. Alright. Puppy with his ragtag army of creeps. The Ogre Frostmage is very powerful. The Centaur is also quite strong here, because there's so much magic damage on spirits. Actually, not even that much, but like it's mostly the Leshrac, right? The rest is not that much magic damage. Like Doom is pure. I guess this is magical. It's like a decent amount of magic damage, so this is quite a useful creep. And this one actually amplifies the healing as well, so a lot of heal lamp. You see that here? Heal lamp? No, it doesn't show up here. It's got a lot of heal lamp, that's plus 15%, as well as another 30% here. Not sure how that stacks. Is it additive? So it would be like 45%? Not sure. So those heals are going to be very, very strong for Chen. Do they have any sort of negative heal? Like a healing disruption? No. But they're going for the Sivas now. Okay, Doom used here on Tiny. Gonna be a dead Tiny. And Secret, I just want to bail out of this fight. Zayak being left behind. And Poppy's also caught. Ooh. It's very costly. Also losing the entire Chen army. Ooh. That is not great for Secret. And Crystal is nearing in on this BKB. Another 500 gold to go. Very important timing. Of course, you can still get doomed. But BKB is still crucial because it's so important against Slash. The Shaman finally got his Blink Dagger. And he's hunting. But Tono Tokyo does not venture further here. Rezo comes in. Does his wave, maybe trying to bait something. But no one's biting. Interesting, Crystal is going for a Nullifier. So it's good when you have the Nihilism. Actually, but it turns enemies ethereal, so... Alright, I guess you can purge that with Enrage, and then purge the enemy ethereal with Nullifier. Are there many defensive items here? Not really, like 1 Force Staff. That's it pretty much. And this Nyx is going for Yules. Looks like he already changed his mind. He's going to go for the Basher, very standard obviously, on Ursa. Aegis is almost out, so they want to find something here before this expires. Oh yeah, Crystal is jumping in here. Doesn't quite manage to get the connection here. Oh, okay. Zayak making the plays. He's very aggressive there. Rezo coming in with BKB. Crystal is trying to make his way into the fight, but can't quite manage to do it. This is not a good fight for Secret. But now Crystal is in. And Zayak actually making the plays. I'm quite impressed with Zayak so far in this game. Tonotoki is so low. He's gonna survive though. Ursa, his Aegis pops, he gets interrupted right away, and yeah, this is not gonna go well for Secret. They lose everything here, except for Poppy. Managed to TP away. saving the gem. Did he have the gem in that fight? Yeah, I think he did. So that was a disastrous fight for Secret. Can Morph spawn a bear if he ults Lone Druid? Also, if Morph gets axe and spawns bear, does bear have axe effect? I do think you should be able to get the bear, right? It's not an ultimate, so should be able to get it. It's not going to be very strong because it doesn't have any items, but you should be able to get it. But just like you playing Rubik, right? You can get the bear, but it's not that useful, right? And you can actually give items to the bear if you're Rubik, but they drop on the ground when the bear dies. So it's not the most useful thing. Okay, now we see Vlad's coming out of Chen. Very standard. So often you see there's Vlad's and the Wraith Pact being used before or being gotten before the Holy Locket, but reversing that order is perfectly fine. Oh, we saw a Secret trying to split push up there and getting caught. Huge lead now for Team Spirit, with them being up 9k. Like, Secret wants to be up 9k at this stage of the game. That's kind of their game plan. But the fact that they're down in net worth by a lot and also have the worst late game, it's going to be very problematic. So right now, Secret is in a very tough spot. What does Gaben say? Oh, still 31%. I would say it's actually quite a bit lower for Secret. I'd give them maybe like 10% here. It's not like they have no chances in the late game, but this troll is getting pretty scary. Doom's farm is not lighting up. An Octory now, fully complete. We almost have this Shiva's Guard here on Toronto Tokyo. I see all three cores from Spirit up in the net worth. And I guess Nisha is going for like a little bit more of a right click build. He's trying to sort of be the one that can potentially carry things. But Crystal's item progression has been rather slow. Been working on that basher for quite a while. With Zayak up to you. Yeah, he has like one item. You got like Blink Dagger, that's it. He's trying to slowly work on his Ether Lens. We actually see this quite a bit with Secret recently, where they kind of playing around with their positions, where oftentimes we see Nisha, even though it's technically position 2, having more farm than a position 1. Another great fight here for Team Spirit. But the Ursa, yeah, I mean, it's very hard for Secret to fight like this. They're trying to go for it. Zayak with a buyback. Warlock. Warlock was stunned for a long time, but Zayak is going to die here. Yeah, the super mods are nice, but they're not enough. It barely even tickles Toronto Tokyo. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, the Secret have been sort of experimenting a bit with like switching their positions around. Not necessarily switching, but like being like more fluid. Where oftentimes you'll see like Poppy has having like more farm than Zayak. Sometimes you see, you know, their mid laner Nisha just having more farm than their ostensible carry. But yeah, at this point, the game seems pretty hopeless for Secret. What does the game say now? Still 13%? How where is he finding those 13%? Let's see. Crystallis fighting back, but yeah, you can't really even man fight this wall at this point. He's got too much farm, and that's going to be GG. Puppy calls that a GG. And Gaben still gives him 9%. Very nice game for Team Spirit. It was close for a long time, but there's always this pressure on Secret to make things happen, and they never really found much of an opening. Like they found these 2 Roshans, which is nice, but and yeah, they got like an early tier 2 tower, but that was pretty much it. Why does it sometimes show the lineup and sometimes not? Weird. So let's watch game number 2 in this best of 2, aka a 2-game series, which just means you get 1 point for each game you win. So you can either win 2 points, or you can tie, get 1 point, or you just lose both games, get nothing. So, question is, what does Poppy do now that they lost this first game? I would expect him to go for a bit more of a greedy approach, not quite as aggressive. Maybe like a little bit more late game viability to his lineup. The Marcy being banned out once again by Secret. Pretty standard ban. And okay, Spirit actually now banning out the Flash. Ooh. Interesting. Clockwork first pick. The Power Beast being banned out. Both teams were respecting a lot this Power Beast and this Slash. Now Team Secret say, okay, this Nyx was pretty annoying to play against. Let's play him now. And the Enigma. Okay, that one was banned out before. Now we get to see probably a Resolution Enigma. And here Pangolier for Team Spirit. Will be probably the offlaner or the mid laner. Sniper banning out a powerful late game hero. Ooh, Gyrocopter banner. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen any Gyrocopter games yet at TI. How do you even play a Gyrocopter these days? Do you play him as like a support? I don't think carry Gyrocopter is very good. Monkey King once again banned out. The Secret banned out Rubik here, sort of. And I guess that they maybe think that this Clockwork is 5. Of course, you can also play Rubik 5. And it's just Rubik in general, a good anti-Enigma hero. Actually, Silence is still in the lineup. Bane here. It's probably the Poppy hero, I would assume. Beastmaster in here. Silence is still open. I think Silence will be really good here against Enigma. Also good against Bane. Yeah, that's Silencer.
Now's the time for diplomacy. Well, that's rich. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, Bloodseeker. Another rather aggressive lineup in Secret. Well, maybe they picked some sort of greedy mid laner for Nisha to scale. That seems to be something that Secret do a lot. What is there still left in terms of like the greedy mid laner? Sniper is gone. Can go for like a TA maybe. Booster's not very strong right now. I guess you could do like an Arc Warden. Gormod is another possibility. That's banned out now. What do we get? We're also looking for a carry, so they're banning out the scary carry here. Terrorblade. What is Spirit gonna take? Ooh, Spectre. Haven't seen much of her. Ooh, it's Admiral Kunkka. Okay, so Secret once again going with a pretty aggressive lineup. With Spirit once again having the late game. WTF, the items drops and the bad dice once replicate expires? Yeah, of course. There's the same interaction as you have for Rubik. That's why it's not particularly useful.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, we've got Yatoro Guard here on Spectre. Going for Wraith Band into Falcon Blades, Treads.
Seconds to battle.
Pretty reasonable stuff. Lab's gonna be rushing out the Helm of Dominator. Alright, rune fight engaged. And looks like Spirit are gonna defend their rune. And indeed gonna get 3 runes. With Sayak sneaking here on the top. And never mind, that's who's sneaked a rune? I don't know. Sayak is the only one who actually got a rune from Secret. So slight lead here for the Team Spirit here. Rezo with the Basilius first. Very team oriented. And just straight rushing Wraith Pact. With Poshka though in a bit of trouble. We find though. Where is he? He wants to return to lane. Puppy's not letting him. Oh, Collapse actually opening with the axis. Interesting. See that more and more with Beastmasters. Right, Miposhka just tries to run past here. But Bane is pretty good at trading. Collapse. It's silenced up. Once an enemy creep wave. Taking so much damage. Of course, Crystallis is Thirst. Also, like, powered up from this.
Tower is staggering.
Might be a first blood, actually, as it's going to be a kill. No way out for Collapse. You can't juke a Bloodseeker when you're this low. It's boots right away for our Bloodseeker, so he just wastes no time. He's going for this another aggressive item. You can chase down this Beastmaster even more heavily. Poshka though, gonna abduct this wave. Oh, but Puppy actually managed to get the pull here. Gonna retain 1 range creep there. Gonna be sacrificed to the gods of the jungle. And Puppy is just so annoying here. Yeah, Spirit can't really catch a breakdown here. Up there though. Enigma also bit ahead in level. Of course, this is what you expect with an Enigma lane. It's also because Zayak is not Lich experience, whereas Mira is already level 2 now. Kunkka having a really good time so far against Pango. Goes for an attempt here. Not going to be a kill, of course. It's trying to be a bit annoying. And down here, Crystallis is just so fast. Mira is missing a bit of life. Tokyo obviously is quite low. Bloodseeker is just such a strong laner. Beastmaster is no slouch, but if you're behind in a lane, it can be quite hard to play him. Poshka coming in though. Puppy is still level 1, so both the secret supports are very low on experience. Not taking away much from their cores. Poshka going for the battery assault, doesn't connect to anything. Oh, a stun here. Mira in trouble. That's so much damage coming out, and it's going to be a kill for Rezo. That's a great thing when playing Enigma against these ranged heroes. You just do so much damage with the Eidolons. Nisha still living his best life. Water rune available here and here. And Toronto is now going to go for the other one. Going for Nisha's leftovers. And nice little pull here. Secret trying to get as much experience advantage in this lane as possible. But Yatoro and Mira are gonna contest this. I get most of the creeps there. Feels good to watch mid Pango get bullied for a change. Yeah, fuck that hero. And again, it would also feel good to see Kunkka get bullied a bit. He was also so annoying to play against. Constant Tidebringer spam. Alright. So far, I think Secret definitely coming out ahead in the laning stage. But of course, they're also playing a Spectre lineup, so the pressure's on them to make stuff happen. Collapse, fairly close to his Dominator, another 500 gold, and then he's done. Bloodseeker, meanwhile, not going for anything greedy, just going base boots and Wraith Band. Gonna get a wand as well. And I don't think he's gonna get a Midas. We'll still see one, late Midas, but I think Crystal is just gonna turn up the tempo. They go on him, 2 versus 1. I'll be a bit out of position. Coming in now. And Crystal is fine. Gonna get actually 2 tangles shared here from Poppy. It looks like he's not gonna go for the one, just gonna eat his branches. That works too.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
He's not gonna get the full value out of this though, because by the time this expires, there's still gonna be a Tango charge running. Probably shouldn't have shared 2 tangos there. He's the tree now. He doesn't. Second tango charge wasted. Might get a kill on with Poshka though. Running past the cogs, Puppy blocking a little bit here, but it's still gonna be a kill. Or is it? Yes, it is. Who even gets the courier there? Very nice. Collapse, level 5 now. Only got the 1 level in Belt Axis. Not sure that's actually worth it to get the 1 level in Axis. Like if you go for Axis, you want to get like 2 levels at least. Oh, kill the top. Oh, Misha going with the rotation there. Finds Mira. Easy kill. Double bracer build here on Nisha. Nice efficient stats. I think Seeker have been doing like a really good job of just like getting all these efficient stat items. Second level in Axis, top of the Q range creep, you mean? Yeah, I feel like level 1 Axis is just not that mana efficient, right? Like the mana cost doesn't go up. If you're gonna go for Axis at all in the early game, I think you just want to get 2 levels at least. And also like this Inner Beast, it doesn't scale that well actually. It's not like a huge value point, right? Well, Inner Beast just gives you like a constant amount per level, 10 attack speed per level. So if you go for the Axis at all, I'd rather just at least get 2 points in there. That's actually worth the mana. Right, bit of a kill attempt there, but it doesn't lead to anything. Because this Center Conqueror is quite a good bodyguard. Hard to be really aggressive with that, as long as you don't have Roar yet. But it's great defensively. We'll try to get a good stomp off here. Gets the Bloodseeker. And wake himself up. There we go. But it's hard to duke against the Bloodseeker. Got cogs available still. He gets him in the cogs. Oh, we all see a Toro coming in now. Very smart. Collapse though. There's no mana on Puppy, no stick or anything either. Crystallis is so low, but everyone else is low too. Oh, the kill on Puppy gives collapse to level up. Very nicely played from Spirit there. Wow. That was such a nice way of getting back in the lane. The Beastmaster was so sad previously, but this is such a big deal getting both those kills. But despite this very nice fight here in the bottom lane, still have a 2k net worth lead. Yeah, very calm under pressure, that's true. That was amazing. Okay, Toro, he's very low. He's trying to get a good angle here. And Toro is going to go down there. Good roll, but Ronda not really finding much. He's so low still. Ah. Just get away. Miposhka though. Gonna fall as well. And of course it's not gonna be like a very easy Pangolin game against Bloodseeker. Alright, tier 1 tower goes down. First tier 1 tower of the game. Meanwhile, Collapse is trying to get some sort of revenge there. The catapult wave as well, so if Sigurd don't respond very quickly here, that tower is gonna fall. Just get Lincoln's forehead. But Crystallis has the biggest forehead, so he can't get Lincoln's against him. So we see Maelstrom coming out from Crystallis, so pretty aggressive build, none of this Midas stuff. Just straight for Maelstrom, which is like a little bit of a farming item, but not too much. The Borshka gonna go down here, Zayak is fine. Just, oh no, actually never mind. Alright, we get the blood, get the rupture out here from Bloodseeker. Tonatoki is so low. One is used, and down he goes. Silence gonna go down as well. Great play from Secret there. What does Resolution have? Already has his Wraith Pack complete. Wow, that's so fast. 11 minutes 30. Already has Wraith Pack, Boots, and Windlace. Pretty impressive. Nisha is closing on his BKB, like another 1200 gold towards his BKB. Secret are not stepping off the gas here. Crystal is going to have his Maelstrom very soon. And what does Spectre have? Oh, she actually went for Blade Mail? Blade Mail Spectre, is that thing still a thing? I know that was like quite popular, like 2 or 3 years ago. To rush Blade Mail on Spectre. Haven't really seen it much recently though. Even gone for Blade Mail before Boots. Very interesting. I mean, I suppose it's like a decent farming item with the return damage and such. Even with that, you're not going to farm that fast with a Blade Mail. Farm Ancient Stacks? Yeah, which Ancient Stacks though? Even with that, like, it doesn't... Not that great against Ancient Stacks. You're still going to take lots of damage from the Ancients. Okay, Mira, just got us level 6 pretty recently. Happy with that. Gonna get a 4-staff. Which is fine and all, but there's also the Bloodseeker, so we don't really want to force that to that ruptured. Just like a lot of catch here on Secret. Puppy gets caught though. But he's a Bane, he's pretty tanky. Yeah, like Spirit just trying to make plays here, but it's just not working. I think it just in firm control of this early game. Ooh, Puppy getting the lucky dick there. Gets the healing cell. Oh, that is a very beautiful arcane curse, but he's gonna pay for it. He's gonna pay with his life for that arcane curse. It was a nice curse though. 4-man curse there.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
Okay, Blink Dagger now on the way for Rezo. Pretty standard stuff. I find the lack of 6 and 1 though
They're trying to bring down
a bit
Radiant's
disturbing.
top tower.
Not here on Kunkka either. But if you're going for this double bracelet, it's kind of okay, I guess. We've got some ones there at least. Yeah, Crystallis knows what's up. Also going for the BKB now. Yatoro. Going to the Yatoro God. Is he a Yatoro Dog instead? Actually, very good fight here for Spirit, but Pango is going to go down. Oh, but Crystallis is too fast. And Portugal goes down. Okay, 2 for 1. At this stage, Spirit probably not too unhappy with that. Not that bad of a trade for them. But Secret want this tier 2 tower. Fortification used now. So Secret have to fall back for now. Puppy going for mech. Ooh, easy kill here for Zayak, killing the enemy support. Yeah, Toro is now farming Ancients, but you know, look at how much damage he's taking here. Okay, he's cleared like one double stack, and he's already lost 2/3 of his HP. Enigma ulti, Bane ulti, Bloodseeker ulti. Next, yeah, that's so much control for Secret. Also have all this catch, like with the what's it here, the X marks a spot here. As well as, of course, with the Rupture. It's very hard to get away from Secret. Yeah, Toro now just gonna go into Manta. Alright. I don't know what these aggressive plays are here from Spirit. You need to just relax a little bit. Live for the long game. They did get a kill here. So, considering how far behind they are, it's not even that bad of a trade, but still. They keep losing these fights. Some guy's got his BKB finished now. That bow is dead. And looks like just AC next. No messing around here. And Poppy also not messing around either. Gonna go for the Lotus. Of course, a very strong item against Silencer. You can dispel the silence. You can also use it preemptively against the Roar. So, pretty useful item here. He had the mech queued up for a while. Which would also be a good efficient item. But I think I like this even better because they're already like so far ahead. Whereas mech is like a great item if it's like a close game. Where, you know, fights can sort of go either way. But in a game like this, where you're like either far ahead or far behind, I like the Lotus better. Right, they're going for the Roshan now. Very important if you go Roshan with Enigma that you already have some Eidolons prepared. So that you can... There's no creeps in the Rosh pit, so that you can... once the cooldown is up, you can use one of your own Eidolons to spawn new Eidolons. Because he's actually add a lot of damage for Roshan. They get cold feet here. There's not even an A in the game. I guess they didn't want to take too much damage here in bottom lane. Collapse really is determined not to make this easy for Secret. He does get tier 3 tower now. That's a pretty good job for him. He does have the Home of Overlord now. It's also, I think, just gotten the shard. There we go. The Shard Master is going to be online. Nisha, though, is well, about 1400 gold, 1300 gold away from finishing, actually 1200 gold away from finishing AC. So actually no, never mind, I'm messed up the math there. He's like a little bit more than 2000 gold away from finishing AC. Still a little bit here to go for him. Ooh, collapse here, going for the ether lens. To the Octarine Koi, that's interesting. That's not something you usually see on Beastmaster. Lower cooldown? Did you see the brackets at the end of the day? No, I only saw stats from end of day 2, so I don't know who wins here. Only know that from the brackets, like before they played, Secret and Spirit were neck and neck, fight for place 3 in their group. So nice little fight here for Spirit. 1v1 trade is always going to favor them now. Yeah, don't spoil yet. Don't spoil. No spoilerino, please. Mira. He looks pretty dead. Right, Rezo's got the Blink Dagger, is working on the BKB. I'm really curious about this Beastmaster build though, like... why? The cooldown reduction, sure, that's nice. Cast range is not that bad on Beastmaster, but really? You don't need that much mana. Or mana regen. I mean, more axes, I guess. You get to use this more often. Is it really worth go Octarine Core on him? Yeah, I was expecting, you know, like a BKB or like a Blink or something like that. Ooh, that's a very nice pick. Or like a drum maybe. Lots of nice follow-up. I didn't get on Beastmaster. I didn't really get that though. I mean, I guess you can get the wild access damage amp stack and such, but I guess with level 25, 5-second wild access cooldown, he's playing around with that. It's like, then it goes down to like 3, and then another cooldown reduction with this. And it's kind of like building the old Aghanims, although not as strong. I don't know about this. It looks like he's committing for this because he's already got the arcane boots. And now the ether lens recipe. So he's going for this. I guess extra cartridge is nice on the Vaxes as well, but seems like a weak build to me. Yatoro has finished the Manta style, now gonna go for looks like an Aghanims. Like the Aghanims Inspector is very strong, but like if you're behind in a game, it's not nearly as good. A bit of a problem with the Aghanims here on Spectre. Crystallis still has the BK, still has the Aegis going for a couple of seconds more. Let's assume Collapse knows what he's doing. Yeah, that's why I'm not saying he's an idiot or anything like that. That's why I'm wondering why he's doing this. Obviously, you're not gonna just randomly buy some stupid item in an important group stage game at TI. Okay, he finds Zayak here. Do not question Yatoro. Okay. I won't then. Oh, they're actually going here with the rupture on the creep here. Interesting. Okay, so it's a 1-for-1 and a creep. That's actually not bad for Secret. Okay, Link is now coming from Crystallis. Mostly going to be about that primal roar there. Poppy still working on that Lotus Orb, and he's going to be pretty close there. The Golem was not prepared. Nope. Didn't even have to go up against Illidan. Blink Dagger coming out for Nisha next. Interesting. So no messing around, just like BKB, AC. This build just says, you know, I want to play Dota. I want to win Dota. I don't want to have fun. I just want to win Dota. Kind of a boring build though. Also got the Dagger of Wrist, which is actually kind of nice. Some extra burst damage. Also, we see the Ether Lens on Rezo. That's not that unusual. Usually it's the BKB first, but this is fine. Alright, big fight here. Beastmaster, he's gonna go down. Crystallis is unstoppable here. Doesn't even have to use his BKB yet. Already 2 kills. Silencer limping away here. Zayak not quite confident with the Impale. Hits it just badly on the left flank. And that's 3 for nothing. Okay, the 1 and 2 were not killed there, but still, you lose 3 people, you lose a tower, you can lose another tower probably. There's fortification available here, but don't use it there. That Impale is balanced. Yeah, it was just like just badly clipped him on the left side. It's actually surprisingly hard to hit Impale. Like if you're not used to playing Nyx, it's sort of as like an opponent of Nyx, it seems like it's always pretty easy in split 4, but actually when you play that hero, it's quite hard to actually hit that Impale. It's not targeted and it's like a pretty narrow cone. Okay, Poppy is finished his Lotus Orb. Or disassemble those mana boots to get the Lotus Orb faster. Probably you're gonna get some... Not sure we want to go to mana boots again, but maybe just some tranquils. Now that you have this Lotus Orb for region. Zayak. Walking around on that side, he's got the Blink Dagger. And once again, you have the situation where Poppy is more farmed than Zayak. Doesn't matter whether he's playing Chen or some other hero that presumably can't farm like Bane. Poppy is just almost more farmed than Zayak. Kind of interesting. Bane, Lotus Orb Rush. Yon would have gone Solar Crest, Vlad's. Yon would have looked at Enigma and seen he already has a Wraith Pact. And if you listen to the cast earlier, I actually praised the Lotus Orb decision. Originally he had queued up a mech, but then he changed his mind to Lotus Orb. Oh, initiation here. Onto resolution, no BKB yet. So, ooh, that's exposing some of the weaknesses of this Ether Lens build. Firebag is out though. You could want to fight this. And I don't know how Spirit get out of this again. Because against this secret lineup, you just can't run away. Mira. It's gonna use silence now. And actually, it works out. Allows Yatoro to kind of escape, although he just wants to go for Rezo. Not gonna work though. Oh, Yatoro switching back and forth, but there's no escaping here. I would have picked Visage. I would have picked Chen. Chen was available, wasn't banned out. Right, so they lost the range tracks in all of this craziness. Because if you remember, earlier on when Secret were rushing, we had Collapse just casually take a tier 3. And looks like he's abandoned the plan of going for the full occurring core here. Instead, it's going for 4 stuff now. I don't know how strong that is going to be though. You see Pangu, just like look at this itemization. He has to get like a Lincoln Sphere before anything. He's got like Basher Lincoln Sphere. I came to spectate the stream. Chen would have been banned 100%. No, he wasn't banned. Is melee or ranged Brax better for pushing out the wave? Obviously melee Brax, just because there's more melee creeps. Ranged, I mean, obviously ranged creeps do more damage, but there's just so many more melee creeps that melee Brax is much more important. That's also why the melee Rex has more HP and why it regenerates, because it's much more important target. Okay, into Roshan again. Puppy doing some tanking here. And he's gonna get the shard. Oh, did they get the shot to Poppy? I think so. Alright, now we get a Brain Sap AoE. Guten Abend, Herr Zero. Go next. No scope this game. Okay. Oster also coming out for Puppy. Yeah, it's just like the secret lineup, they just have so much fighting power. It's very hard for Spirit to play this game. They're all getting 4 staffs and such, but like you're not getting away even with 4 staffs. Unpacking dollar right now. My HDD is kind of slow, so maybe we'll start tomorrow. And turbos to refresh memory. Good idea. I won't play any games this stream, just watching some. The featured game mode? I don't know. And Diet is not out yet. Alright, we've got an Enchanted Quiver here. It's also got Titan Sliver and Conquer, pretty strong item. Should I just flat out start with Chen, or do you recommend another pos 5? Will they risk it for sure though? I mean, Chen is fine. Just like, most important, just play what you like playing, what is fun to you. No reason why you can't start with Chen. But if you want to have like an easy pos 5 to play, you can play something like Undying. He's like really brain dead and strong. But yeah, most important, play what you find fun. That's true. Yeah, I just don't know how you stop the secret push. Make sure you got Spectre, so you theoretically have better late game scaling, but problem is just she's out farmed. Like Yatoro is down by like 5k. And like, look at this, like he can't get away from anything. He has no space on the map to farm. Beastmaster is not great for playing from behind either. That said though, it's still a Spectre lineup, so anything can still happen. And if this game gets dragged out, and we see here that the game is going to go on for another 15 minutes or something like that, so good place for Spirit to come back. Kind of disappointed with AA and Oracle. I mean, they're fine, nothing special about them. They're like good in specific matchups and such. But usually you want to first pick your support, so just picking a hero that's just strong generally. That's just a Chen. Did he just deny his own bounty rune? What happened there? What? Just denied his own bounty rune. Maybe he's got this like a deny on right click stuff turned on. Don't do that, people. Don't deny on right click. You gotta deny your own bounty runes. Maybe even your own Aegis.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dayak, hunting for something, not finding anything though. Yeah, and the Aegis is almost gone, so Secret will not force a fight now. But Spirit are positioning themselves quite well. It's gonna be hard to do that. Also, the bottom lane is kind of pushing in here in favor of Spirit with that range tracks advantage. Aegis is going to be not used up. Let's assume Enigma knows what he's doing. I never said anything to the contrary. We're missing some sort of chat here. I will need to turn on live chat. Okay, no. Okay, another kill here. Oh, it's gonna Tokyo. It's gonna die as well. That is nice, but oh, actually, the problem, of course, they see him because of thirst. Yeah, Sai gonna get away. TP's home like a herald. Actually, kind of confused why he TP'd home. Why not just stay around here? Actually, no. What? He's... Oh, never mind. He got the good return from Kunkka. Okay. That's what happened here. And it makes perfect sense that they TP'd.
Won't last long. Dire structures are fortified.
I forgot to turn on live chat, yeah, but there's no extra comment that explains this strange comment by Jay. Oh, with the bounty rune deny. Okay. Alright, that was a very important deny. Expected an Invis hero to be nearby. Alright, Refresher Orb is on the way, or like is being built here by Resolution. Next item seems reasonable. But then if you go Refresher, we might as well just get mana boost as well, because you're gonna need so much mana. That refreshing stuff. How much does it cost? The Refresher Orb. It's 350. This is 500 each, so that's a lot of mana you're using. You use like Black Hole plus Midnight Pulse twice. That's like 1,300 plus the Refresher. It's like 1.7k. You need your entire mana pool basically. Okay, we also have a Refresher coming out on Silencer. Makes sense. Minipulse deck nowadays? No, but I mean, you're not necessarily going to use it all in the same place. There's a stack, but you can use it in 2 areas. Often you're not going to Black Hole twice exactly in the same spot. And even if you only use one Midnight Pulse, you're still going to want to use some other spells as well. So it's going to be a bit tight with the mana. I guess he wants to get that out as soon as possible, so it makes sense. also, of course, the mana boots can later be disassembled for this next item. The Octarine.
Radiant better raise a defense for their
I guess it's probably gonna get mana boots now. That's the next thing. Yeah, 21k advantage here. It's not that easy for Spirit to find any sort of counterplay here. Let's fast forward a little bit. Both teams are sort of waiting for Roshan, I think. Never mind. Mihoshka going initiation here. And it's just like, what do you do here with Spirit? It's so hard to find anything to do here. And he's still going for this Octarine on Beast. What's happening here? Alright, that's a pretty good initiation here. Gonga completely caught out. Kill streak 1 out of 5. Dem on the ground. Spirit showing some signs of life. And looks like Secret just want to get out. Oh, Crystal is ruptured himself or something. What was that? Poppy looks like he's dead as well. Yeah, so that was pretty big. That's a 4.2k net with a swing. I found out that Texas is bigger than the entire continent of Europe, but a tiny place. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Texas is way smaller than Europe. Europe is bigger than the entire United States. Alright, a big fight coming out here. Spirit claim the Aegis. And Poppy, he's caught out here as well. Oh, Bloodseeker though. There's another Rupture charge. Oh, we also lost the melee Rex down here. Wow, that's so big. Looks like the Spirit team is pretty good.
Arcane power.
Okay, still 15k net worth lead though. On Secret, so they're still in the driver's seat, but it's not over yet. What does Gaben say? Gaben says 73%. Seems reasonable. Oh, big fight here. No Enigma available. And Nietzsche's gonna get out though. Just barely. A lot of damage coming with this Kunkka. Now also going for the Lincolns. Okay, Poppy now going for the Lincoln Sphere. All the big saving items. Oh, actually, never mind. It's changed his mind. Looks like everyone is getting Octarine Core in this game. Alright. So, what does Yatoro have? We got some pretty nice items. Butterfly here. Do we have any evasion piercing? Only the Mjolnir here on Bloodseeker. A lot of gold though, so he can get an MKB pretty fast. I think he just wants to finish the Swift Blink first. When he sees this butterfly, maybe it's just time to just like maybe sell boots and get MKB. Oh, I don't really like selling Boots and Bloodseeker because you get this like infinite or like uncapped movement speed. Okay, Clockwork, being a bit greedy here. It's got the Havoc Hammer, rather have the Philosopher's Stone. Do I agree that Germany should pay more reparations to Jews in Poland? No. Zayek, hunting for something. As is Miposhka. Hunter becomes the hunted. Yeah, Lake Inspector is pretty good, it turns out. Because that was the Aghanim's haunt here. Why merciless?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Germany already paid lots in like reparations and such. Poland got a whole bunch of territory from Germany after World War II.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Okay, Aegis is almost gone. Looks like Team Spirit doesn't really want to push their luck here. So
Tower is under attack.
I just want to drag things out a little bit longer.
Back to four. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily.
Poland never got the full payment because of Russia's involvement? What?
Radiant's middle tower is under
I have to admit, I don't know the history there particularly well. I don't know what it has to do with the Ukraine war.
tower can't handle this daily. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, we got BKB actually on Puppy's Bane. I think that's a smart choice. I like that better than the other alternatives that he considered. Like at one point he had like an Lincoln's queued up, and he changed his mind to a Octarine Core. I like BKB better. Oh, long range initiation here from Poshka. Puppy's got the BKB. That is a very strong ultimate here. Puppy actually survives this. Wow. BKB best item in the game. Like no other item that wins him the game here than this BKB on Bane. Or wins in the fight here rather. Game is not over yet. Abyssal Blade. Reasonable follow-up normally, but like there's this. How are they gonna deal with this Butterfly Spectre? I mean, I guess Kunkka doesn't really care too much about it because he can just hit something else and splash the Spectre. But it's always a problem if your carry can't really engage the enemy carry.
Oh, for my chest.
Silencer has got the Refresher Orb. Also going for Arcane Boots, very important if you've got a Refresher Orb because this stuff costs a lot. Silence doesn't actually have that much mana. Yeah, look at Permanent Intelligence Stone. Look how much he stole, nothing. Oh, what is that? Let's watch that again. What? I'm confused. Well, yeah, Poland can demand a lot.
Dyer have the spyglass at hand.
Sparing a few dollars is fair for having caused one of mankind's greatest, if not greatest, atrocities. Yeah, Germany has spared a few dollars, a lot of them. But you can't just you can't just indefinitely always want more money. At some point it has to end, and like World War II was like what, like 80 years ago. Not quite 80 years, but almost. Okay. Yeah, not the greatest fight here for Secret. But... Oh. What was that? Poshka being a bit too bold here. Okay, Nietzsche is coming in here, assassinates him.
Deep sixth.
End the game, Secret? I mean, it's not that easy. Oh, Pango gets caught. Very nice.
Furled your sails for
The Toro. Oh, okay, that's a good roll there. A lot of buybacks now from Spirit. Secret also buying back. Kunkas buyback as well. You gonna buyback there? Poppy uses his BKB. Oh, down goes the Pango. Collapse. Oh, lucky bash. And now it looks like the game is finally over. We see buyback as well from Kunka. Coming in Butter Trouble too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gem is on the deck.
Radiant's middle
Poppy.
tower just keeled over.
He's gonna have both the gems. Not ending the game here though. They're trying to play it safe. They know that's no buyback here. No buyback there either, so... Okay, they wanna get the Roche first. That makes sense. Right. Just gonna get the Ags.
If you've heard this one. 8 knots and full ahead.
Who's gonna get the Ags? Okay, Resolution's gonna get the Ags. No Poppy Ags. Sad. I mean, the Aghanims on Enigma is fine. Let's see Aghanims here even. Doesn't seem great.
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Most games end on 3rd Roshan and tier 5 items. What are you talking about? Like in pro games, most games are not nearly that long, and in your bracket, there's no 3rd Roche. You'll be lucky that if you remember that Roche exists once. Oh, most endgame situations end on 3rd Roche and tier 5 items. That okay, maybe that's true.
Fortified their structures.
The sort of stuff that can really end games quickly, that's true.
Someone should help Dyer's top barracks.
Welcome.
Alright, Nisha has even queued up the rapier.
Dyer's top barracks.
No messing around here.
Barracks have fallen.
I kinda like it. Alright, Silence is still dead for 50. 30k lead. There's no stopping the Spirit or the Secret push here. Oh, nice black hole here. Good silence though. Good roll as well. So Spirit are doing their best, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Aegis is popped now. But alright, that's second silence comes out. We deal with the second black hole. Back to use the cheese. But now there's Poppy ult. And oh, very nice stun there from Zayak. That was a hard fought game, but Secret eventually managed to clinch it. That was a very fun game. So two rather close games against between both those teams, where both times Secret tried to go for the aggressive lineup, and first game didn't work out, second game it did work out. That was fun. So what series should we watch next? PSG against RNG? That seems like a nice series. Two very strong Chinese teams. Never trust a fart. What does that even mean? You keep saying that. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. What do you watch? Where was it? LTD against... Because it might be a fart disguised as a shot. Okay. Especially with second Roshan fart. Wait, where was LTD against RNG? Didn't I see that a second ago? Yeah, it was. That was from today, right? Alright, let's watch that one. Even with the Chen in there. So I'm gonna be gone for a minute, and when we come back, we'll watch this clash of two great Chinese teams.
Radiant's turn to burn.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now.
Here's the Radiant ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Okay, yeah, maybe Henry's gonna need to get some adult diapers.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, what do we have here? Primal Beast for LGD.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
And Shadow Friend.
10 seconds.
For RNG, we've also seen LGD play quite a bit of Shadow Fiend. And Nix.
10 seconds.
Ooh, he got a Chinese Chen.
10 seconds. Get a ban.
Also kind of a deny pick because Xnom is actually a very good Chen player.
Seconds remaining.
Usually when you think of top Chen players, you always think about Europeans, but like Western and Eastern European teams really like Chen. But among the Chinese scene, you don't see Chen that much.
Radiant ban.
But Xnom is an exception, he's a really strong Chen player.
Dyer's ban now. 10 seconds.
I haven't really seen LGD play Chen all that much.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Broodmother gets banned out. I'm gonna get cheesed here. There's Snapfire.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
He's, I think, fairly decent against Chen.
Radiant.
So that ultimate especially can be quite annoying for Chen.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
And we've got some monkey business here. I don't really know why pro players are playing Monkey King so much. I see him banned out a lot in this TI, and I don't think he performs all that well.
10 seconds.
I'm confused by that. Okay, we've got Beastmaster as well. Not a big surprise, one of the stronger offlaners in this TI.
Get a ban.
Ango, little flex pick, could be a mid laner or an off laner, possibly even support.
10 seconds left.
Although with Nyx and Snapfire pick, that's unlikely. So RNG still need either a mid laner or a carry or an off laner. Really, they could pick any sort of core now. Whereas LGD, they probably have a carry Monkey King, Primal Beast mid lane, and Beastmaster off lane. So probably like a pos 4. Could also be pos 4 Monkey.
10 seconds.
We'll see.
Seconds remaining.
They need to pick either like a carry or a pos 4 here, I would say. Still are quite a few options. A lot of carries banned out though.
Dyer's turn.
Do we have, okay, Dark Willow. There's gonna be pos 4 Dark Willow most likely. And then RNG. What kind of, they've left the draft pretty open. Like Snapfire and Nyx are gonna be support almost certainly. Then Pango can be off lane or mid, and Shadow Fiend can be mid or carry. I think LGD really like the carry Shadow Fiend. Not sure what RNG like, where they like to run the Shadow Fiend. What?
Hero.
Shakiro. Okay. I'm a bit confused. Is Gaddy Yon following PGL restreaming rules? I'm not restreaming, I'm just watching replays.
10 seconds.
You don't need to obey PGL's rules. I'm not restreaming anything. I'm not live casting this TI. I'm just watching some replays. Rules only apply to live streaming.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, so what even is this? Chalice Shakiro. Kind of a weird last pick. Let's see how it works out for them. So it's gonna be the Summoners mid Pango. I'm really confused by this RNG draft. Like, it made sense all the way up till that Shakiro last pick. But maybe they've got some sort of strat planned out, some sort of pocket strat. See how it works out. The LGD draft, of course, makes a lot of sense. Not the biggest fan of this Monkey King, but of course he's a traditional carry. Okay, Monkey's gonna try to do a little bit of aggression here.
Get the goods.
Not gonna work out though. Kaka needs to be careful. Recharges here, and he skittles away. Or skitters away, not skittles. Skittles is an American brand of like M&Ms or something like that. Skittering is what bugs do. Okay. Got Chen with just a tango? What did he buy? Oh, he got headers now on Tendries. Okay. Not sure exactly why he put that on the carrier. Not sure what information he was waiting on. And mid lane we've got nothing to say against Somnus. Yeah, let's see what this Chat Kiro is gonna do. I guess it's nice to have like a high tempo hero against this lineup because like Monkey King and Chen and such, it's a pretty aggressive lineup. Still. Ultra Kiro. Kaka's taking some damage. Y is actually opted for the Divine Favor here. Interesting. Maybe to keep up with the harassment from Chikiro? I would think though if you played with Monkey King you would probably want to get Penitence level 1. Like, you easily get this full stack here if you have Penitence. Like this extra like 1 region per second and 1 armor is really that good. Like usually nowadays with Chen you want to get Persuasion at the start. On a lane like this I think Penitence is very powerful. Still gets Faith Beyond up there. He's just rushing his Dominator. Got the Magic Stick. Makes a lot of sense against these heroes. They're going to spam out quite a few spells. And normally on Beastmaster, you want to try to avoid buying too many items for Dominator because it's very important to hit that timing. But in a lane like this, Stick is super valuable. Mid lane, pretty even with like a slight lead for nothing to say. Stomp, stomp, stomp. And has Chen found any creeps yet? Not really. Oh, no, never mind. He's got a Santa Clauser, which is decently useful against Jakiro. Oh, Kaka is going to again block this camp. Going to be annoying. He's going to find the sentry. Oh, the creep denying it slowly. What is Kaka doing? Why doesn't he kill the ward? Could have easily killed the ward there. Didn't he find it? Did I see the new Historia Quilis video on YouTube? No, I didn't. Okay, Jealous getting kind of low here. And what's the build here on this Jakiro? Just like Ring of Basilius and 2 mana boots? Okay. Oh, Santa Corsa is getting pretty low. Doesn't give that much gold, right? Nice if we can deny it. Kaka has now finally found this ward. Oh, he even finds this one as well. Is it actually worth it as Chen to block this big camp? I basically never block the big camp if I'm playing Chen as 5. Because there's a lot of big groups that are also good for you, like big camp creeps that are good for you, even level 1. Okay, up here, nothing really has died yet. No first blood yet. Putting ward behind big camp and river SOP. Yeah. There's some nice ward spots behind there. The Faith Beyond was even gonna Gauntlet of Strength here. Is that really worth it? The Beast? Nothing to say. A bit low. Summoners with the Value Blightstone. He's even going for mana boost here. Interesting. I think you've seen pretty much all the Pangos, at least especially in mid lane, just go for the treads. Okay, we've got some decent value creeps here on Shen. At the Setter Banisher, you can dispel some of that stuff that Shakira does. And the Ogre Frostman is always nice. Oh, First Blood. Up there. Alright. Of course, you can still hit him with your razors. I used all the razors there, but okay. It's a First Blood here for Shadow Friend. Ooh. Big rotation here for nothing to say. That's gonna be a double kill. Alright. Not much damage taking middle tower either. So RNG strike first, but LGD strike back. Strike even harder. That should be a kill. That's no stun. Already used the stun earlier. And Charles even cancelled the DP. Very nice, very smart. Oh, Corrosion is already out here on Monkey. Hard to get away from him. Rotation coming out. Summoners get slowed down though. Yeah, nothing happening here. Wasted rotation here for good old Summoners. Why? Being a bit bold. Nothing to say, putting some pressure on the tower. Stomping through the lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look at the net worth here. Thank you trading his X-Nova. Is Luke the best Pangolin player? I don't know. I don't really watch him stream or anything like that. Definitely like a well-known Pango specialist, but I've never watched the stream. So I can't really judge the quality of his play. You're gonna see the Fell Spirit creep with the Vex ability that silences target unit, which you never get to see. He's poop and everything else though, yeah. Sometimes you have these like specialists that can just like play a particular hero better than all the pros. Of course, just being able to play one hero is not enough to be a pro. Oh, almost. One trick pony and not even a Letrarch player. I mean, there's like some pro players who are like specialists with a particular hero. Like obvious example was like Bulldog back in the day when he was like a lone druid and Net's Prophet specialist, but he could still play other offlaners at a like a very high level. Or like when they had like when GH won TI7, where he basically only played 3 heroes the entire tournament, and so every team would ban like two GH heroes and then force him to play like Earthshaker, which was like his third best hero. But he was good enough on Earthshaker that that was still good enough to win TI. It was like basically he was like everyone banned out his Kotl because he was so strong, and his what's the other hero he played? Was it Ella Titan? What's the other hero? Was it Nyx? Something like that. That it was like there were like 2 heroes that everyone banned out, and then usually Earthshaker got through. That was good enough. Oh, what happened there? Let's watch that again. Oh yeah. That is a pretty good hero. Oh, initiation for Snapfire. He's in trouble.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
We have an
plunge.
interesting build from Ghost. But most Shadow Fiend
Tower needs some
carry players would go for Falcon Blade over this Ring of Basilius.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
It's also put 3 points in Shadow Rays. Now he's going for Moonwood Mask. Kind of interesting. Also no points in Requiem. When Armin was playing this, he was usually getting just like 2 points in Shadow Rays, maxing on Necromastery next, and getting Requiem at 6. Yeah, Mask of Madness is here. Okay, interesting message here.
Staggering.
like a drum.
Is it because of the biggest oversight or something? Let's just zoom in on her. Ooh, look at that.
Their structures are fortified.
Okay,
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
that is a pretty good push. Can they defend this? Probably they can. Oh, never mind. Storm coming in here. Whoa. This hero, man. Primal Beast.
Has fallen. Dire's top tower.
It's the Primal Beast.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
I'm not familiar with that particular meme. Maybe a Y with the mech. Already available. And Fifth Beyond has got a Dominator. He's working on Overlord, obviously. Beaten Primal Beast in Apex difficulty, all need is Yules and bots. Okay. Maybe should be winning, maybe should be winning TI then. Not sure about this Czech hero. Getting like Etherland? Like what? What is this? Don't you want to go for something that increases your damage somehow? Like maybe like a Veil of Discord or something? I don't know. Veil of Discord, Kaya. Maybe like a Witchblade. You're just going for this? Extra cast range? This core hero? I don't know. I don't like this RNG lineup. Dominus almost has Tifu. Be an important timing. Are they smoking? Yep, they're smoking.
To flounder.
What's the Dominator creep? That's the Shen creep, right? Oh, that's Dominator creep. What? It's 1130 HP. What? I'm confused. Okay. Teletometer. Why does it have 1130 HP?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm confused. But the Centaur has 1130 HP. Oh, they always have 1130 HP? Did they change that? I thought it was 1100 usually. Whatever. Okay, big kisses coming out here from X Nova. but all are healed. Except for Willow. Nova gonna go down. Kaka not looking too healthy. Let's on 6 charges. Invis Bumblebee still coming in. Yep, that's gonna be a dead Kaka. Or does it go up the over time, the HP from the Conquerors? Does it scale up now? Didn't actually know that. I'm confused. Guess I'm learning something new about jungle creeps. And of course I know that lane creeps the HP scales up and such, but I also know that the jungle creeps like gold and XP scales up, but the HP too? When did they change that? Confused. Alright, we got 4 stuff coming out for X-Nova. Chalice on this 3rd support hero, Shakiro. Getting Jules next.
They're fishing for guppies with cannon fire.
Dyer's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Alright. Faith Beyond closing in Home of Overlord.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Important timing. And Monkey King. Oh, nothing to say. Gets a kill there. And yeah, X-Nova has no business being there. I don't know. Anji just getting destroyed here in this game. I don't know what this Jakiro last pick was. And apparently Charles doesn't know either. Yeah, Ghost. I mean, he's keeping up a net worth. But he can't solo carry a game on Shadow Fiend. He's a fine carry, but he's not the kind of hero that can just like carry a game on his own. A lot of mana here on this Pango. But where's the damage? This Primal Beast is just so strong. Right, Roar comes out on Pango. Maybe not the best roll. Actually a good fight here, but the big circle for Monkey King is drawn. And yes, maybe a 2-for-1 so far. Pango can escape. Or can he? Blow comes out and down he goes. Vithbian does have the Helm of Overload now. Now going for Drum. I like this. This is my favorite follow-up to Helm of Overlord. Really helps to extend that strong timing in the mid-game. Meanwhile, Chen has got mech. Getting energy booster next. Probably would go for the mana boost and disassemble that into Holy Locket. I think it's like a good follow-up here. Because you don't want to go Wraith Pack because you already have a Vlad's Aura from Helm of Overlord.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Okay, random mech used? Maybe for nothing to say? Here's a little bit low. Aka comes in here. Oh, they spotted him out here. Nice kill there. Armor strikes back though. Gets 1. SS Faith Beyond also gets 1. So 2-for-1. Okay, Aegis has been used. Why is that? He's used this heal already earlier. Kind of wasted it. Big fight though. Oh, that stun for Monkey. That was amazing. Yeah, another great fight for LGD. RNG are in real trouble. Double damage available as well. Monkey gets it. He's got Desolator now as follow-up. Okay, no messing around here. No like farming animals or anything like that. Just straight up BKB into Deso. Into a Skadi. We have on Shinkyu. Just Blink Dagger. Alright. Why not? Oh, why actually going for the pipe? I mean, it's not unreasonable. I think I prefer only Locket. Especially because of the nice disassemble effect here with the cane boots. I wonder if it's actually worth it to go Basilius if you know that you're not going to go for Vlad's. Probably still fine. Ghost gonna get away. Aka still hunting. But they can't defend this tier 1 tower. No way. And this tier 2 tower doesn't look too good either. We actually have some decent vision here for RNG. What is also how they found the Primal Beast earlier in that fight. But how do you stop this push train here? Even a drum used there to come in. Alright. Train moves out again. Getting a little bit of damage on the tower. Really the second Roshan is what they want to do. When they get that, and then they can really push high ground. Speed up a little bit. Beastmaster following up with BKB. I really like this build on Beastmaster. Like, Hammer Warlord, Drum, BKB. Very, very solid. Finally find this ward here. Did they have a gem? Yeah, they have a gem. Also haste rune bottle, that's so strong. Alright, so Chalice defense here with his ultimate. Roshan could be respawning pretty soon. Nothing to say, hunting for some wards. Somnus gets rooted here. Be fine though. Navigating the Bramble Maze. Why just taking some casual farm? Bottom lane might need to be pushed out. That would be actually great for Y if you could just send 2 groups down here, push this lane out. Or like Beastmaster send like a ward there or something. Alright, big fight. Somnus gets rolled up. I don't really like that roll too much on this Tango in ulti form. Ame gets focused on a bit by Ghost. Leaves the circle. 2 already dead for RNG. And that Somnus also going to be dead. And I think at this stage you can call GG. What do you do here as RNG? This Primal Beast hero, man, is so strong. Right. Oh, gets brought down from the tree, but oh, actually he's dead. Wow. That's a big kill for RNG. Right, turn around here. On the Somnus. But, oh, Will caught here on the stairs. He's down. Great fight for Andre. They use a buyback on the snap. Okay, despite the buyback, a hugely profitable fight here for ING. The signs of life for them. And, you know, it isn't the name that they never give up. Taka is going to sacrifice his life here for this Roche. Ghost secures the Roche here with the Requiem of Souls. It's very important for them, especially to deny that to the enemy team. Oh, he finds Summoners there. Do you lose souls if you die and respawn with Aegis? I don't think you do, but I'm not actually sure.
Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
I think you actually lose the souls. I'm actually not sure. I need to test that out. Maybe someone in chat knows.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to take tower.
Oh, okay.
Dire's top barracks have fallen.
2 lanes down. Still 30 seconds to go on the Snapfire. And this Quarter Kira just has not done much. Like, look at this. This looks like just like a support hero. They just basically have 3 support heroes here on RNG. And this monkey is just too strong. As is his Primal Beast. Oh, he doesn't release any souls? Okay. Yeah. GG. Game 1, a bit one-sided. See if game 2 is any better. What is not available? There's no game 2? Why is there no game 2? I have no idea. Hi there, Aaron. Oh, they forfeited due to COVID. Okay. Yeah, I remember reading something about that on Reddit. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sucks for them. What about the RNG against EG? Wasn't that one played later? What do you want to watch here? Secret against Entity? You see the Secret versus Fnatic game 1? Is that from today? Or was that from yesterday? That was from yesterday, right? Believe I've seen that. Day 2, yeah. I believe I've watched it yesterday. I don't quite remember what happened in that game though. Do you know any particularly good games from today? Otherwise, I'll just stick with Secret. I like Secret. Let's watch Secret against Entity. Oh, was that the game where you had this incredibly farmed Poppy Eng and like you had this this like incredibly poor carry Viper, and you know Secret still won, but you know they had this incredibly poor carry, but Poppy was super farmed. Was that the game? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. And the support and just kind of weird. Like it's one of these supports that like she can do like really well if she has like a good game. She gets a lot of farm. She's actually quite strong. But it's like if she doesn't have any farm, she just feels pretty useless after the laning stage. Kind of a weird hero to wrap your head around as a support. Because Iwana has support, but on the other hand also you like if she doesn't have farm, she just doesn't do anything. But if you have a very poor end, she just gets bursted instantly and doesn't do anything. It's also a hero that doesn't farm all that fast. It's kind of a weird case. Liquid vs GG was a good series with more Eng. Okay. Maybe watch this after this one. And just one of those weird heroes.
The Dire get a ban.
Was like known as a Chen player, and I've played like tons of Chen, but I also played like a decent amount of Eng, but I've never really been very successful with her. Like I've got like 100 games or something, but my win rate is below 50% with her. And a weird hero. Alright, so... Wait, Primal Beast is ignored in the first phase? What's happening? No Primal Beast? That's so weird. Okay, Entity wants to go for Nyx and Enigma. Also two strong heroes, of course. What is this Gyrocopter pick, though? What is Secret doing here? Is this carry gyro? Support gyro? What is happening? This does not seem like a hero that you want to first phase pick. But what's Poppy's plan here?
5 seconds remaining.
Finally came up for air.
Here's the Radiant ban.
I think Marcy's probably gonna be Zayak, but we'll see.
Dire's ban now. 10 seconds.
5 seconds.
Another Jakiro?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. What'll it be?
So probably like Jakiro 5, Nyx 4, Enigma 3? An entity?
Disruptor.
Disruptor, that looks like a puppy hero. So
10 seconds.
Gyrocopter carry? Isn't that hero pretty bad as a carry? Ooh, that's the Brood. I suppose we've seen like Crystals play a lot of like tempo carries, where you have like Nisha being the real carry.
Here's the
Here we got the Brood. Is she mid? Is she off lane?
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you pick against this Brood? Like, if it's mid, Emma can lane okay against her.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now.
Probably gonna pick like a carry now that can deal with her decently well.
Seconds.
In case she's off lane. Primal Beast getting banned on the last phase. It's so weird to me.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, what do you see get pick here? Okay, Kunkka.
10 seconds.
What is the lineup? Is this Broodmother off lane? Kunkka mid? Gyro safe? We're gonna have Lina on Stormstormer.
What? Conquer!
Right, Pure gonna be the Ember. I have no idea how this game is gonna go. Okay, it's Rezo Brood, so offlane Brood, Crystallis Gyro, so it's gonna be the carry Gyro. Not a meta carry by any means, but he is like an aggressive carry that kind of fits in with the Secret's playstyle. Where they're often trying to put Crystallis on these aggressive carries, tempo carries. Mike? Alright, this looks like an offlane Enigma. No Tango, it's gonna get it from the Rune Gold. Yeah, it is indeed the Saya Masi. What is one of these lanes? They're gonna do like a Masi plus Gyro, very aggressive lane. And Puppy's gonna appear with the Brood. And that's like a bit more of a passive, sustain kind of lane. Against this carry Ember. A Sunless Strike, very efficient ability for Rathman in lane. Maybe Stormer against Kunkka mid. That should be like a decent lane against for Kunkka. Like Lina is always fine in like any lane, but Kunkka I think does deal with that quite well. Then down here, I think Secret have definitely a lot of kill threat. I still can't believe Yun is 44. I can't believe it either. But I'm actually 69 years old.
You are too slow.
Alright, Puppy being run down. He's fine though. As a self. Also is low on regen. Speed up some more regen. Oh, he's getting a bottle though. Okay, he's fine. Another double bracer build for Kunkka. I heard PA and Brood used to get invisibility in the olden days. I mean, Brood got invisibility until quite, like it's not, I wouldn't say recently, but like they changed that in like, when was that, like 2018 or something, 2019? Before then, Brood was invisible in our webs. And PA wasn't invisible, but like in Warcraft 3, the way her blur worked is that she got like progressively harder to see. So at max level, she was just like a shadow. You couldn't see her model at all. You can only see the shadow. And if you played on low graphic settings, you had shadows turned off. You couldn't see her at all. That was kind of scuffed. But yeah, she was never like properly in this.
First blood! Now that's how it's done, kids!
Okay, Rezo. We're going with Falcon Blade and a Mana Boot. Interesting. Okay, Pure actually gets glimpsed back. Is that going to be a kill? Nice, fine. Also see a Salve here on Rezo. Not skimping out on region. With the 1-1-1 build here. Here in mid lane, it's going to be pretty Nisha favored so far. Ooh, okay, Toby. Losing all his Eidolons. Kind of a problem. Maybe that's why they picked Gyro. Because you can deal with the Eidolons quite well. Another kill up top. Oh, another kill, but I kill up top. Being run down. He dies. Yeah, that's a problem with Disruptor. It's just he has no defensive abilities. You run at him, you can't really do anything. He wants to run at you, not the other way around. And yeah, the last hits and so on are pretty similar here so far. You're going Fishman, but they can't really. You get some extra regen here. 5 extra health regen from the web. Level 1, that's pretty strong. Okay, just a glimpse to deny some last hits. Interesting. Okay, Stormstormer doing some stacking. Ooh, he's actually queuing up a Falcon Blade. That's something you often see with carry leaners. Not really with mid leaners. Interesting. Maybe the idea is that he's actually mid, but he's actually just like playing like Carolina. And Pure is just going to be like basically playing position 2 from the safe lane. Oh, Crystallis, he's going a bit low. Is this a kill on Enigma though? So much damage, but it's spread out over so many creeps. Still, it's gonna be a kill. Nice. Crystallis has no regen though. There's a selfie on Zayak, but not gonna be enough. He's gonna sell his carrier himself. We'll see. Remember when Jungun had 3 Falcon Blades and Viper? It was 2 Falcon Blades.
Radiant fortified their structures. Attackers' middle tower is under pressure.
Oh,
Searing heat.
Entity. We're getting very low here. Not quite a hit with that ice path.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Not a kill here, but they're very low in region. Rezo's got the Falcon Blade. Ooh, Kunkka is going deep. Zayak here as well. Stormstormer. Is he gonna die? I guess gets away barely. Oh, no bottle yet on Nisha.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Zaya going down again. Oh, Crystal is getting so much value out of the flak cannon. It's like flak cannon max.
Throw a line to Radiant's
Pretty
middle
degenerate,
tower.
but it works out against Enigma.
Ain't yours.
Just like your ships.
Reza just going for the mana. Ooh, Puppy finds the ward. Very nice. Might pay with his life though, but Nisha is there to protect him. Oh, that's 3 against 2. Doesn't seem fair. Nisha says, screw this, I'm hitting creeps. Puppy can fend for himself. So, Crystal is just chilling. He's not getting Falcon Blade.
Bottom tower is about to
They're just going straight for Crystallis. Was Gyro picked as a response to Enigma? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the reasoning here.
is under attack.
And that he I don't remember the pick order exactly. What is the pick order?
Need some friends.
We can't see that here.
Same as you, Tidehunter.
Dire's top tower is about to take the blow.
I believe Secret first picked Marcy, and then we had like Enigma plus Nyx from Entity, and then they picked Gyrocope the second. There must have been a response to Enigma.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
I began picking Ench to one-shot the other in his previous games. Yeah, Puppy Ench of course is very strong. can also, of course, steal one of them. We don't have a better creep available.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Pure. He has remnant available. Gonna use it.
Dire's
But that's gonna mean tier 1 tower. Resolution. A bitsy cobalt here.
Dire's top
Gonna slowly run after
to take the
Rezo.
Dire's top tower is
There you go.
attack. Dire structures
Tower goes down.
fortified.
Rezo is also gonna go for Wraith Pact. He's gonna go Falcon Blade, Arcane Boots, and Wraith Pact. 3 mana in region items. Interesting. Might be slight overkill. Oh, down there. What happened there? Crystallis is minding his own business. 4 entity heroes. Yeah. No way of playing yourself out, playing out of that situation here. Oh, Puppy comes in. That's not a good TP. Or maybe it is. A lot of rotations coming in from Secret. They want to fight this. Zaya gets a kill. He does have double damage. It's gonna just be 1 for 1. Carry for off lane. Both teams committing a lot of heroes there. Rez are gonna be happy though. As is Pure. Both of them just enjoying some farm on top lane. Of course, Rez are gonna farm faster. Those spiderlings.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's actually using all that mana. So maybe it's actually a strong build. Falcon Blade, Arcane Boots, and then go for Vlad's.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
Oh, Toby.
won't last long.
He's fine. Puppy though. In the wrong neighborhood. Oh, he's actually also fine. Never mind, nothing's ever gonna die. Just had a little Jakiro incident here. It takes so long, it's so ridiculous. Tick, 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 tick. You can just keep doing this forever. Yongun should also drink alcohol during TI replays. What are you talking about? I am drinking alcohol. Okay, he's gonna go for the Maelstrom as well to melt all these little spiderlings. Resolution. Did he play his way out of that? Okay, Ice Path, whiffs. It's only Ice Path though. Oh, Rezo! Ah, doesn't quite get... Oh, he gets blocked by this statue here. But Ember Spirit looks like he might also die. No, he's fine. He's fine. They only get a support kill here.
Transcends expectation. Balance in all things.
Alright, let's look at the net worth here. Yeah, Secret pretty firmly in control. 6k up in total.
Like a drunk sailor. Dire's top tower needs
Crystallis is going for Crystallis. Good for banding. Then for the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm liking this offlane Broodmother. I think it's quite strong.
Radiant's bottom
Seeing all these Broodmothers in offlane and then these like Enigmas and Beastmasters and Vestiges and so on makes you want to play offlane again. So many great offlane heroes in the meta right now. Just don't make you play Primal Beast. Definitely not a young gun hero. Nice kill there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And maybe nibble at this tier 2 tower a little bit.
Is about to take the blood. Sin's expectation.
Yeah. Get all the creeps first. Let your creeps do the tower damage. Plus spiderlings. Very good.
Tower is about to take the plunge.
Oh, you force them back. Okay. Maybe forces a rotation there. Good enough. Back to farming. I like it. Oh, even has the arcane ring here. Here receives so much mana. It's insane, actually. Oh, it's so stupid. Died the fist on that many units. Oh! Ember Spirit is silenced. He's not taking any damage though. Guess he got +1 armor. Alright. That was a nice little win here for Entity. Only support though.
Never refuse gold given.
So 4k lead still, but you have to keep in mind this is a Broodmother game, so he's not necessarily going to scale that well until late game. Alright, just getting all the spiderlings. Oh, what is happening here? Stormer. The real carry goes down. Fishman also goes down.
Dyer's middle tower is drowning.
Dayek
What's this?
going for the BKB.
Hide their structures?
Pretty standard build on Marcy. Get like phase boots, get wind layers, get like a stick or a wand, maybe a raindrop, and then just go into BKB. Then you just keep nerfing BKB until not everyone has to buy BKB.
Tower faces a stiff wind.
Right, Rezo heals up a little bit. That should be an easy Roche. Who's that Roche going to? Is it Crystalis? Probably. Yeah. I haven't played in a few weeks, but recently went on a streak of Puppy-inspired Centaur support with great results. Okay. Has Puppy played Centaur support recently? I know like a couple of years ago he was on this sort of a trip where he played all these like strength heroes. Had like axe support and stuff like that. And of course building the famous Puppy Bracer. Right. You played a bunch of the last major, okay. Oops. This Warpine Raider gets to survive another day. With this 910 HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dyer's top tower
4 minutes on Aegis. 6k lead. Not gonna be that easy to hold for Entity.
is under attack.
In a storm.
Yeah, this top tower is gonna fall.
Tower is
Reza just living his best life, just farming. Despite how much Reza has been farming, he's actually third in net worth here on his team. But still ahead of the enemy carry. And all this Lina is just kind of sad, just like going for BKB right away.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a
Also treads, not really what you want on Lina. Really want those travels.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
有没有神之一攻？
But yeah, this Fire Soul is just such a strong ability though. It's like 280 attack speed. It's like getting Oh, okay. Broodmother might die here. Yeah, she's dead. Okay. So is Lina. And yeah, Khartoum is also super dead. So many spiders. But yeah, what I was about to say, like 280 attack speed with these 7 charges. That's basically like getting 2 moonshots for free. As far as attack speed goes. And as far as like movement speed goes, you can't even put it in terms of items. Because like it's, you know, 7 charges, he has 21% attack speed, movement speed. No item gives that much, right? It's like more than twice the ancient Yasha. But they already purposefully made Yasha items not stacked with each other. So it's just an insane value you get for that right click stuff. I think I'd probably actually like to see something. Like, actually, like, Maelstrom is actually not even that good against the Spiderlings because there's so many of them. Maybe like Mjolnir or maybe like a Gleipnir. Would be nice to catch Broodmother and her minions. It's not free, it costs a spell slot. Yeah, obviously, like, nothing is really free. There's no free lunch and so on. Like, you're not paying any money. You're basically paying 4 ability points for something that in terms of items, you know, costs 8k gold plus like another whatever you want to value that movement speed at. Alright, and I think you're taking a pretty good fight here. Chrysalis got the Aegis. And yeah, it looked like a good fight at the start, but Aegis is pretty good. Good item. I remember back in the day when you could buy Aegis as an item. It would give like armor, HP regen, and spell and like magic resistance, and it would give you like 4 lives, which was like completely broken, and they kept nerfing it. In the end, it only gave you 2 lives. And it was undroppable, so you had you bought an Aegis, you had to keep it forever. Couldn't drop it, so in the end, people would just have like an inventory full of Aegises. That was kind of stupid. But yeah, just like the ability to respawn is so strong. A whole extra life. Puppy! I'm gonna get away from all the iron neurons. With the plus 12 attack speed. We almost have the... Actually, we do have the Aghanims here on Gyrocopter. Oh, little kill on Puppy. There's no messing around here, just going straight into Satanic here. Nisha mid spellcaster Lina looked really good. That one game you saw play it. Never saw new Lina acts before that. It can work. But I feel like physical Lina is stronger for the most part. The axe is pretty good though. Alright, we almost have the AC here for Nisha. And they're just gonna siege 2 towers at once. Because they can. Because it limits how much AoE stuff they can use on Entity. And of course, because this is connected by webs, you can join the fight really quickly if they engage in mid lane. Also got the pipe now. Pretty strong build. Go for that mid-game timing with the spiders and all these utility items. And look at how fast Lina dies just from a couple of spiders. Oh, this gyro is a bit deep though. He survived. But BKB and cooldown. Oh. Yeah, they take down the buildings though. Yeah, Puppy. Got no force of anything. Oh, but he's just giving Zayag a lift here. Buyback forced out. Alright, Pure gets one kill here. But at what cost? He goes down. Have I heard Turner's Dans le Vide? I don't know, is that like song? I don't know, maybe. Not familiar with the title at least.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Alright, we almost have the Satanic. Of course, Satanic is very powerful together with the Aghanims. So Aghanims gives you the Side Gunner, which is like a random attack every 1.2 seconds. So, and this attack goes off even when you're stunned, even when you're disarmed. So, it's a great way of using that lifesteal. 40 ounces, I have no idea what it is. It's half a liter. Don't know what that is in ounces. $40 centikilograms. Centikilograms would be decagrams. But it's more than 400 grams.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so yeah, the Satanic is going to be coming out for Crystalis. And with that, it's going to be very hard for Entity to do anything here. Second Roshan. Who's going to get the shots here? Gyro Doubters. Yeah, I mean, Gyro, it looks like a really strong lane count actually against Enigma. I wasn't aware how strong it was against Enigma. I think it's specifically a count pick against Enigma. And it also just like really fits in well with the kind of playstyle that Secret want. Where they want Crystalis and some sort of aggressive carry that comes online fast. And play this sort of tricore.
Never refuse gold, give it.
Okay, push coming out. All the great aura items here on Brood. Nibbling at Fishman. And Crystalis with the Aegis is going to stand in front. Going to send in some spiders here. Speed things up. Okay, spiders are mostly going to die now. But Gyro never dies. Like Cobra Kai. And yeah, second Rax.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff
And like, what do Entity do here? There's still so much time in this Aegis. Almost 4 minutes. How do you stop the secret push? Even with double damage here. Marcy even going for a basher here. Dusting. Oh, not quite. And yeah, Daedalus coming out next for Gyro. Toby kind of sad, doesn't even blink dagger. No BKB. All he has is an Ether Lance and Wraith Pact. Just look at the Virgin Enigma compared to the Chad Brood Mother here. She's got a Wraith pack and also like a pipe on top of that. Almost got a X here. He's like almost twice the net worth. Two and a half minutes left here on this Aegis. How do entities stop this? Fast forward a little bit. See if they want to fight. Almost so much just farming a bit, trying to get his Daedalus. But time for farming is ended now. Need to get back home. Oh, he does have the Daedalus now. He sold some stuff, I think. Oh, he sold his Falcon Blade for that. Okay, so Puppy is down. Do they want to still go for this? They have 1 minute. Do we still go for this? Marcy tries for the initiation, fails. And now you probably go back. We have Scythe already out.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
And Gyro has enough for his Daedalus. Okay, this will go for this. 40 seconds on this Aegis. Puppy's back. Pipe helping out here. We do get this tower, I think. One more catapult shot. There we go. Crystallis has 20 seconds left. I think you just now you force this really hard. Okay, they have another fortification. Need to bring this guy down slowly though. It's still got 6 seconds. Alright, now just gonna go back a bit, heal up. And then just gonna finish this. Oh, Crystallis. He's just gonna stand here. He has all the region. Wraith pick up as well. And that's it. Alright, GG, well played. And the player paused the game. Alright, do we watch the second one as well? Let's watch the second one as well. I think that one had Chen. You got a glimpse of that earlier. And while we're loading, I'll transition to the second beer.
Seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Okay. Put this on 4x.
10
Here's
seconds.
the Radiant ban.
They're banning out the Shadow Friend. Secret doesn't want to face Marcy.
Radiant's turn to ban.
There's the Primal Beast. No surprise. Okay, and they say, okay, we just won with Brood Mother. We don't want to be brooded back. Nyx first now.
Radiant.
Enigma and Tusk. Okay. The question is, do Entity also think that... Okay, they go for the Lash Truck. I was just about to say, do they also think that the Gyrocopter is good against Enigma? But no, apparently not.
Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Alright.
5 seconds remaining.
But Secret, we're kind of worried about that Gyros that they banned out now.
10 seconds.
5
Also the
seconds
Pudge, which is like a someone who can interrupt the BKB Black Hole.
Here's the Radiant Band.
Maybe they also ban like a Beastmaster, another BKB Black Hole piercing guy.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe Silencer or...
Radiant's turn to
Yeah, Silencer gets banned out.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
That's also the...
Will it be?
Oh, that's a Chen for Poppy.
10
We're gonna see maybe like a Rubik.
remaining.
They already have Nyx though. Okay, Naga. That's gonna be that carry, I guess.
10 seconds.
5 seconds
Interesting.
remaining.
And that's Shakiro. Another Shakiro. I suppose Shakiro is pretty good here against Enigma and Shen. Deals well with these Eidolons and creeps and such. Okay, here's Lina now. A secret.
10 seconds.
Probably gonna be a Nisha Lina. I think they like running Lina on Nisha. What do entity ban out? Okay, the Monkey King.
10 seconds.
5 seconds.
Only really seen one Monkey King in these TI games we watched. Earlier we saw Ame play a Monkey King really well. Okay, there's a Beastmaster, another BKB piercing guy. Taken out, and so far they have the only BKB piercing stuff they have is Nagastar and Ags.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Makes the ensnare pierce BKB. And that's something you want to get eventually, but it's not something you rush on Naga. Okay, Visage banned out.
5 seconds
Alright. So, Entity, what did they have? Ooh, Arc Warden. Interesting, interesting.
10 seconds.
Arc Warden plus Naga. It's kind of fun. So it's gonna be Lesh off lane. Arc Warden mid. And there's a lifesteal. Okay, that's like a solid Crystallis kind of hero. And of course, Poppy is Chen. Alright. I kind of like both those lineups. Hard to pick who's better, but I'm just gonna go with Secret just because Poppy Chen. Hard to root against Poppy Chen.
Prepare for battle.
Right, no smoke coming out of Secret this time. You see one from Entity. Interesting place to place a ward here. I haven't really seen that ward ever before. Take time before the storm. Nisha getting a lot of branches.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's take at the bottle and then probably... Why does she have so many branches though? She also wants to get a null talisman. Kinda weird. And looks like she's going for the magic build. Zayak feeling very confident, getting over Venom. And resin with the Basilius.
Cast off the lines. We embark for battle.
Looks like Entity are going to control a lot of these runes. 3 runes for them.
А что, мы выиграли, что ли? 有没有神之一高？
Probably just getting extra tangos. Preparing for that Jakiro spam. So hold on, this is actually Toby Naga. What? Offlane Naga? Carry Lashak? I mean, Carry Lashak is not that unusual, but offlane Naga? Really? See how that works out for them. Okay, Poppy took a melee creep. The one at Fishman. I would have been happier taking Santa Corsa. For a hill troll. But you know, Fishman can't really fight that. He has to run. Meanwhile, Crystal is kind of struggling against the Naga. Rezo up top. Happy last sitting with the Eidolons. 49s already. Oh, Pure in a little bit of trouble. Nice, fun. He's fine. Meanwhile, mid lane. Nisha actually behind, surprisingly. I didn't really expect Lina to lose the lane early on, but Domstom has been getting better last set so far. Alright, no one gets that last hit. Domstom must be out of mana. As you get a bottle or something? No, it just gets Tango and Healing Salve. This bottle not really a usual item on Arc Wardens. He's gonna have to salve now. Let's get this flag bearer group though. Oh, he wants to this range group as well. That's gonna get it. There you salve. And this water was still there. Who took it? Did he take it? Or was it denied? Not sure. Rezo just go for mana boots. Nothing too unusual. Exactly. Toby. What's his last hits look like? 16-6. Yes, definitely living in the bottom lane so far. Yeah, Entity looking pretty good so far. Pop though, Pure being gone on. These Eidolons just replicating in time. They were both pretty low. Alright. You see Nisha rotating the bottom, getting a bottle, and then immediately returning. Does not actually want to fight there. Fishman forced the TP back. Not a kill, but still pretty good. Ooh, Puppy, a little bit of stack. Ooh, that's Ogre Frostmage, that's pretty good. Actually taking the Ogre Bruiser though, interesting. Maybe to threaten the illusions? Oh, Snowball. To safety. As herself, so it's gonna be fine. And what is Hitomi doing? We'll try and rotate in there. And that could be very dangerous for Nisha. Gets caught out. It's level 3 Flux. No joke. But he has been seen. It's daytime. So he has to go away now. Oh, gets a free courier. Oh, he has no boots. Oh, never mind. He moves is high enough. Barely gets the courier. So Domstom is going for the full greed, queuing up Midas. He does have like boots of speed and stick available, so that if he dies or something, he can pay out that stuff. I think if things continue like this, he's just gonna go straight for the Midas. These infused raindrops are not really paying off too much. Linda has just so many ways of like forcing them down. Ooh, not even a level in Lightstrike Array. Interesting. It's full Dragon Slave. Kind of like it in this matchup. Of course, gives you less kill potential if there's rotations or something.
Dire have the the spyglass.
What's
at
Puppy
hand.
doing? He's got the Ogre Frost Mage. Actually level 1 still, just like chilling. What the hell is Entity's Draft? It's kind of weird, like this offlane Naga. Oh, up top. Are we finally gonna see First Blood? Yo is kind of low, but so is Syac. Got 7 stick charges and a fused drain drop. It's fine. Nothing dies in this game.
Regeneration.
Closing on the Midas. Obi going for the Meteor Hammer. What the fuck? My prediction, Team Secret. Is it TS? Is TS Team Secret or Team Spirit? Versus Entity Grand Finals. Nisha just doing some farming here. Team Spirit, obviously. Okay. The Meteor Hammer Naga, that's like really old school stuff.
Can't handle this deluge.
It used to be like a strong, like, used to be like a strong, like, position 4 Naga Siren build. Like, when was that?
Finally came up for air.
Like 2019 or 2018, something like that. Where yes, you had this like thread switch thing where you could like I think it was like you had to like switch threads like 2 or 3 times exactly, and then you could like perfectly queue up the Meteor Hammer into like the song into Meteor Hammer, but you couldn't dodge it. But it's no longer possible. Okay, let's see the First Blood. Ganesha goes for the rune there. And okay, Puppy tries to keep the creep nearby, so to save him from the worst of the flux. But was it slow now also works if there's a creep nearby. Another killer top. Oh. Alright, first black hole used. Lager deals Lifestealer and Lash deal with Sue. I mean, it's not like a real Sue lineup because like Enigma is not really a Sue hero. Because like, okay, like in the early game he kind of functions like a Sue hero. Later on he's mostly about that black hole and they like midnight pulse and such. And Chen is also like, you don't really want to pick like a core to counter Chen. But the Jakiro pick to counter that Chen and such, it makes perfect sense. But Leshrak, I mean, Leshrak is just like generally a strong hero. Not like it's bad or something, but not really about the countering of Zoo, I think. And yeah, sure, like Naga can like get an Aghanim's to counter the black hole, but I mean, would you just rather pick a hero that just has a BKB piercing stuff right out of the gate rather than this Naga? And okay, looks like Toby wants to just go for a Wraith Pact.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Naga Axe with kind of black hole. Yeah, I mean the axe you got the BKB piercing ensnare. The Song of the Siren, of course, deals black hole but doesn't go to BKB.
Dire's top tower needs
Here we see the mech already out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm pretty sure it also cancels abilities. It interrupts the target, so it also cancels channeling stuff.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's not true of like all routes. Like something like Atos, for example, doesn't cancel it. But some routes do also interrupt. So like Crystal Nova's freeze, for example, also works like that. I also have a lifesteal, that's true. But lifesteal was last picked after the Naga. Alright. Zayak trying to play his way out of this, but it's not gonna work. Actually traps them in there. He says, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. And he's right. It works out that way. It's interesting to see this trend of more and more position 4 players getting phase boots. I think I kind of like it. Because like phase boots also gives like a nice boost in armor, which is nice, and the movement speed is obviously great. The thing is, some of the other options are not that great anymore. Like Tranquils used to be really good, but nowadays it's kind of ass. It just doesn't give that much. So I like these phase boots and stuff like Tusk and Marcy and such. Nice little kill here on the Chikiro. We see Crystallis, true to form, going for Armlet. Obi's finished the Vlads. Almost got Wraith packed. Nisha has got a lot of farm. The whole is all very balanced. His support's a bit richer on the secret though. Fishman gets killed. Nice push here. With some nice creeps. Nice oral creeps and Ogre Frost Mage, always very great. Okay, looks like we see a Kaya coming out here from Lina. So Etherlands Kaya into Boots of Travel, interesting. I'm eating pink lemonade Pop-Tarts with Ozzy Osbourne faces on them while listening to Pink Floyd. Good for you, I suppose? Kinda weird. Yeah, Spellcaster Lina. Okay, Crystallis just like all Crystallis always does, just going for aggressive build. Armlet into Deso. What is Puppy up to? Puppy really likes to go for this Aghanim shard early on. The second game I've seen him just rush Aghanim shard right after mech. Not sure I like it. I'm drinking booze while watching TI group stage game 3. I mean, it's beer, it's not really considered booze usually. Booze usually refers to harder liquor. What's he doing here? Oh, he's waiting for the shard. Makes sense. Oh, nice initiation here. Obi, can he get his song off? No, he can't. He cannot. Wraith Pact is out here on Rezo. as well as here on the Naga. Straight to Roshan. No way of contesting this. Too much damage coming out. Oh, Nisha actually gonna get the Aegis. Interesting. I guess Nisha is like the primary building hitter, I guess. Even despite this magic build. He still does a decent amount of physical damage. I guess he's got like 2 levels in Fiery Soul. Okay. Got pretty unlucky ancient spawns for Chen. He got the ancient granite golem first, which is like okay-ish, but not great. Then he got these new ancients that are pretty sucky. Really want to get either the dragon or the ancient thunderhide. Ancient thunderhide would be so good here to put on a lifestealer.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower cannot stay loose.
Alright, we see the Deso. Still one Mithril away here for Crystallis.
Middle tower is under attack.
Illusion goes down. Nice bit of gold and experience.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's seeking, just like yours.
Interesting to see what Nisha gets next here. Whether he gets the last level of Lightstrike Array or whether he goes for Fiery Soul. Oh, got a Tusk Gold somewhere. Nothing though. 3 minutes on this Aegis. And Secret, I think, are a much stronger team right now.
Bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Q does have the Bloodstone though. Working on his BKB.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Yeah, I like the way they're pushing this, not overcommitting.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Still sitting here with Crystallis, he's pretty tanky. He's got the ice armor on. We've got Nisha with the Aegis, and now that they're not defending, now it's into the creeps in.
Got knocked down.
I like it. Oh, they're gonna defend the bottom, I think. Flag just TP'd in there. Just gonna go in here? What? He's alone. What is he doing? Oh, he's got the Crystallis inside of him. Didn't see that. Alright, they're gonna get pure here. Good trade. I didn't see the lifesteal inside there.
Radiant's top
Thoughts on Feng Shui? I have no idea about that. I don't think it's... I think it's just made up bullshit, but I don't know. I haven't investigated the matter. Feng Shui? Feng Shui? Way? Didn't I say something like that? Shua? Shui? Okay. I don't know. I don't speak Chinese. Entity's high ground defense is insane. Yeah, it's pretty good. Obviously, whenever you have Arc Warden, it's gonna have great high ground defense. Just do these magnetic fields, make some Venn diagrams, making it possible to push. Obviously, Jakiro, great high ground defender. That shrug is fine. With the shard though, he's great at high ground defense. Nagasara not so much.
Couldn't withstand the tide.
And yeah, Nick said when he has Agnes, but like he's not gonna have Agnes for a while.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Okay, Aegis has been reclaimed, but same can be said for this bottom tier 2 tower. So all the other towers are now gone
Radiant's middle tower
for Team Entity. Meanwhile, Secret still has all but one tower standing.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
So the smoke coming out and Puppy going for the pipe next. Nisha now going for the Aghanim's. Allows him to fly like in the anime.
More fuel for my fire.
Aggron defenses usually happen after a while of time passes. I mean, it's not that long. I mean, like Secret are gonna try to control the map now and then go high ground with the second Aegis, probably. Maybe even before then. So it's not gonna be that long. Naga's good at pushing out waves, sure, but like this is a offlane Naga. She doesn't really have items that power up her illusions, right? She's got all these aura items like Wraith Pact and Pipe. They're not very strong illusions. Crystallis is going for his own BKB. You don't need strong illusions to push, but if your opponent is pushing high ground, they can just clear these illusions very fast. Look at this, just like Lina chucking her spells in there once, illusions down. Oh, to find a little bit of a kill there. BKB also not that far away on Enigma, another 1500 gold to go. Yeah, they're splitting the map, that's true. But yeah, there's a difference between being good at split pushing and high ground defense. Those are two quite different skill sets. I mean, Aqua happens to be a hero that's good at both. But Naga is like good at pushing out waves, but not good at high ground defense, particularly. Alright, they go for a smoke, trying to catch something. But Secret is pretty well positioned. They're pretty close together. Don't think the Entity are gonna find anything big here. They got a BKB on Leshrac though. Pretty big item. It's nice for Secret to have these non-committal ways of pushing out the waves with like Eidolons and chain creeps and such. Oh, they find these Soma illusion. It's fine though. Nothing lost on either side. Roshan gonna respawn in a minute. And that's gonna be the most important thing in this game. If Secret can just claim this the second Aegis. Oh, they found another kill here. If Secret can get the second Aegis, then it's gonna be hard for Entity to defend. The map control from Entity is crazy. I think they'll win after getting out of lanes, not getting stomped and vision. I mean, I think they didn't really get stomped in lane. Like, Secret won the lanes, they didn't stomp them. I like the lineups from both teams, to be honest. They both have some good stuff going for them. So Roshan is going to be up in 8 seconds. And Chen has a creep here, scouting this out. So they're gonna do exactly when Roshan respawns. Entity, of course, also know that Roshan could be respawning right now. So they're out here in the map trying to get something done. But it's hard. Secret is much stronger right now. Pure, though. Beautiful black hole there. From Rezo. And with those 2 kills, looks like it's Roshan clock. Some great creeps here on Chen. Like, there's almost like the perfect creeps. You've got like Centaur Courser, Magic Resist, Ogre Frost Mage for the Ice Armor, and then the bonus damage from Alpha Wolf, and Granite Golem is great as well. 15% bonus HP. Right, Dresdo gonna get that shard. Extra stun duration for Malefice, and also creating extra Eidolons. Think you have to deal with bottom lane though. But they do have Boots of Travel here on Lina, so they should be fine. Blink Dagger now out. Also going for E-Blade. Zayek now has a valuable payload inside of him. Known as damage at an entity is a big problem. That's true. Like, obviously, Leshrac always has damage, but not that much damage from Stormstormer yet. Zayek not really finding anything yet. Gonna TP top now. Alright, they can find something here. Do they know? They know. And it's gonna be Pure Dead, Fishman getting out. Ags, Scooter, Bonak Warden. Yeah. It's a pretty good Ags. Just gonna go for that magic Arc Warden build. Yeah, it's very difficult for them to burst anything on Secret. That's like a lot of save and heal and such. Snowball plus Chen and so on. They've also got like a pipe extra. They've got this Wraith Pact, so it's hard to burst anything. That's very true. Daya going in, Fishman looks pretty dead. Meg comes out, doesn't gonna save him for very long. Toby forced to use his song there, and he is able to retreat. Buyback coming out. They don't want to make this easy. Aegis this time is on Lifestealer. So we're just gonna kill the clone here. And okay, there's the magnetic field finally. Zayek. Nice jump in. Lifestealer is going to use the Aegis soon, probably. All are healed. Tiger is going to bite the dust. Are they just going to retreat here? Aggressive gem? I don't know. Okay, they're just going to reset here. They have another 2 minutes on Aegis, so they can do this again. Okay, as we talked about here in chat, it is very hard to push high ground here against Entity. A very good high ground defense. Especially now that the Agnos is out. Gives you basically a second activation on your Spark Wraith. Spark Wraith already deal a lot of damage. Especially when you get some of these talents, level 20 talents, plus 125 Spark Wraith damage. Pure now finally going for Blink Dagger. Spark Wraiths also hit invisible enemies. Yeah, that's nice too. Do they also hit stuff in smoke? They do, right? Not 100% sure about that. I think they're also working on smoked stuff. Oh, nice initiation here. Yo looks very dead. Or is he? It's like a PKB. Didn't use PKB there. Interesting. Alright, now it's time they go high ground. No buyback here on Drakiro. No buyback here on Leshrac either. Yeah, Pure keeps getting caught, that's true. Life Stealer going forward. Okay. Finally, it is used. It was pretty low anyway in time. Yeah, just having like BKB and Rage is just so powerful. Alright, great. BKB Black Hole there. Yeah, buyback used on the Arc Warden. Maybe they can kill like a Chen or something. Secret not giving up though. They're happy to fight this. Going to Pure again. Pure has not been having the best game. Tomi goes down. And they do finally claim Zayak. His life stealer though. Still has some life left, but healers are all gone. Oh, Toby goes down. Right, Secret say we want to finish this game right now. Buyback from Zayak, TPs to the shrine. And how do you hold this if you're entity? Not very easy. Organic Field is in cooldown. Tempest Double is in cooldown. Oh, another nice jump in here. And as you said, Pure keeps getting caught. Yeah, game is over now. GG, well played. Alright. Secret doing pretty well on game on day 3. Great series of Crystal is usually on a pretty sacrificial role compared to other one players. That's true. But I mean, it's that doesn't have to be a bad thing. I've seen a lot of teams have a lot of success with that in the past. Not necessarily so much recently. But like, if you think back at some of the great teams of the past, like the old OG when they had Miracle, you had you had, you know, Big Daddy No Tail on this very sacrificial carry position, and you had Miracle in the mid lane, who was the real carry. Or like a little bit later, you had when Miracle switched over to Liquid, you often had Matu playing this more sacrificial carry role. And you know, they won TI with that, for example. Or like if you go back a bit further, if you go back to like TI5, you had Fear in this as a carry, also played a pretty sacrificial role to sort of help make Sumail shine. So this sort of playstyle has often been quite strong in Dota history. And now this TI is kind of making a comeback. Alright, I think we'll watch one more series before I go to bed. What do we want to see? Gaming Gladiators against what? Against Liquid? Someone earlier said that this was a good series. Right, let's watch that. So we see a bunch of Ench here being played. Interesting. And just also one of those heroes that just does really well in pro games, but never in pumped. It's just kind of weird. Like no matter how often she's picked in pro games, I wonder in pub is like never above 50%.
5 seconds remaining.
The dire get a ban.
Do I have any friends within a minority group? What do you mean by minority group?
The dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Gay, black, trans, Jew, yes.
Radiant's turn. Radiant's turn.
I don't have any friend that's gay, black, trans, and Jewish at the same time, no.
10 seconds.
My friend group is not that diverse.
Dire's ban.
Enchantress.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Alright, so we've got Lesh Tiny, other friend.
10 seconds.
5 seconds
Dire's
remaining.
ban now.
I feel like people may be overvaluing Shadowfiend a little bit, like he's strong.
5 seconds remaining.
But is he really first pick material?
Radiant's turn to
I'm not so sure about that.
Ban. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Alright, Lesh
5
Tiny.
seconds remaining.
Got like a lot of burst damage. Nice. What do you ban out here? So Tusk also banned out. The Tusks they used to pretty good extent so far in TI. Lich, okay, that's like a very vanilla kind of pick. Nothing wrong with Lich,
Remaining.
but not a very exciting hero either. Underlord, interesting.
10 seconds.
5 seconds.
I guess like a nice hero that can build, that's like tanky, can build like a pipe and stuff like that.
逆袭逆袭逆上逆上。
Disruptor. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The dire. 10
The Life Stealer is like really good lane against Underlord.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Lifesteal also does pretty good against Disruptor.
ban now.
Here's the Radiant ban.
10
5 seconds
Okay.
turn to pick.
What do we need here for GG?
5 seconds.
Do they want a mid lane or a carry now? Either of those two would be good. Whereas Liquid, they want... It's hard to say what Liquid they want. Like, where's Tiny? Okay, so Ursa gonna be carry, Shadowfiend mid.
10 seconds.
5 seconds.
What do Liquid want? They have Lifestealer is gonna be a carry. Okay, Venomancer probably... Okay, offlane Venomancer. Possible Tiny. Okay. Okay.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright. Double smoke, which is pretty much the meta as TI so far. So these awards being placed here, right next to each other.
Welcome
Here too as well.
lover. 30 seconds to battle.
Awards staring at each other. And okay, Bottle Rush coming out here from Shadowfiend. Same for Leshrak.
Last, the battle begins.
Alright, they're gonna get this on GG. This on Liquid, so 2 for 2. Very even exchange. And Celery is one of the support players that's very good at playing these micro heroes, these Chants and Enchantresses and so on. It's gonna be fun to see what he makes happen on Ench. And we've got the tofu here on the disruptor. With Ace on the Underlord. Another one of these former secret players. Would you consider Puppy a Chad? I don't know. Suppose. Celery getting chased down a little bit here. Hasn't skilled up anything yet. He does have like a little bit of a threatening presence with his height and I guess his temperament.
Seems brighter with you here, Enchantress.
Especially threatening for your monitor. How tall am I? I am 177, which in American units is something like 5'10" or something, I believe. Roughly speaking. Alright, we got Matu with the value bracer. Ooh, first blood. Watch this. Okay, Celery just out of position there. Like, whoa, like way out of position. Even tries for the TP. Oh, that's so painful. That's the walk of shame now.
From a stone.
This is like a really good lane for Liquid, getting this lifesteal against Underlord matchup. Not something you're ever happy with as Underlord. Oh, Ursa. What is happening in this bottom lane? What are they doing on GG? What was that? Like, why did he TP out? What? Why does he cancel the TP? There's nothing they have to cancel the TP. Was it like a misclick or something? Panic? That was definitely bad. What is this? You flying inch? Man, these replay bugs. Inch in the air. Whee! Alright. Market is going for face boots. Nothing out of the ordinary. A lot of mangoes here on Insania. Almost say it's an insane amount of mangoes. New trick for extra impetus damage. That's pretty smart. You know, if they use the Euclidean distance here, that's should count as extra damage. But I think they just use distance in 2 dimensions. Unfortunately. Another kill missed by this professional caster. Alright, it was just Boxy rotating here. Boom. Alright, Ace is now down here. You probably don't want to lane against Venomous that much either, but it's probably better than laning against this Lifestealer. And as Ursa, you're probably fine against Lifestealer. Underlord getting his Ring of Health. Ooh. Boxy coming in. Toss back. I'll just back the Underlord though. If you toss back the Ench, it would be even better. Or actually, never mind. Maybe they get both kills. Yeah. Boxy says, why not both? We get both kills there, easy peasy. Might want to use that in your inventory. Okay, Boxy TPing top. Mod actually TP'd bottom now. Okay. Ace, Ace TP'd back home here. Back to the bottom lane, so he's stuck here. But now he's no longer stuck. A Zai! Okay, it was intentional, never mind. I thought he failed to pass aggro, but he wanted to die, I guess. He wants to die and then go to the top. Makes sense. Okay, Matsu going for the armlet. As you do. On this hero. Battery securing the last hit here with impetus. Very powerful against these catapults because the impetus bonus damage doesn't get affected by this reinforced stuff. And yeah, so far a slight lead here for Liquid, but nothing major. What's our Shadow Friend doing? Just casual raindrops with a bottle and just going for treads and now into BKB. Alright. Looks like he's doing a bit more of a magic build. And us are actually going for Morbid Mask. As it's Morbid time. Pretty passive approach there from GG. Meanwhile, Liquid are looking to get involved here with their cause. Mickey, what is his next item? He's got more items. Okay, just going for a cloak. Interesting, this cloak. Maybe just a casual cloak? Maybe he wants to go for that Code of Defiance and maybe even Eternal Shroud? Not sure. What do you get on this Venomancer? Do you go for Wraith Pact? Or do you get something else? Then try this Phase Boost and Windlace for high movement speed build. Mickey's got an illusion bottle, it's always useful. Omatsu forced to use the rage. That's a dead disruptor. Level 5, he would just try to get level 6 there in the lane, but it's gonna pay with his life. Mid tower down. So 1-for-1 as far as towers go, but Liquid claimed the more important tower. A lot of skeletons coming in there. That's not going to work though. Foxy is here. Cleaning up the mess. Ace is gone on. He doesn't have Fiend's Gate. Quite tanky though. But Matsu is in no danger. You can just hop into Mickey. Ride that pony for a little bit. And then get into action. Doesn't even have the armlet yet. But Liquid is playing this very actively. Mickey has a lot of efficient items. No nulls though. Oh, he goes for the Yule Scepter first here. Over the immediate Bloodstone. Interesting. So, Zai just farming enemy jungle, why not? One of the big advantages of this hero. Just farm jungle pretty efficiently. Even if you don't have that much farm. What are his plans for his items though? Oh, Celery going on an expedition here. He's gonna get found.
Where are you going? I guess the good
Where are you going? Could ask the same of you. Yamato has finally finished his armlet. It's just like incredible how fast-paced this game has been. I just looked up at the timer and see it's like only 10:50.
Using echolocation?
In like the average pubs, people are still just hanging out in the lanes at this stage. Just people playing so active in this game.
Radiant's middle tower
And like Martin's one is actually pretty good. It's just like I thought this game was already farther along than it actually is. See, this Ursa still almost 1,000 gold away from Diffu. This movement mass, of course, delaying item times a bit. Now what is Boom doing here? Just gonna go for the BKB next, I guess. Just casual Shadowfiend stuff. Okay. Ace being gone on. There's no way you keep getting out of this. What's Celery up to? Just getting a 4-staff. Pretty standard.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire's top tower.
Just gonna farm this camp casually. Can I take over this guy?
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff.
Why don't you do that right away? Now it's gonna get found though. Where is he? And she can maybe take a nuke creep? No, she's not. Cooldown. These end trips don't give very much gold though. Just the same as the regular jungle creeps would give. Oh, we're just gonna try to cheese the mid tower there. That's not gonna work out though. It's gonna get in eye range now. Oh, these creeps do so much damage. Whoa. If it hadn't been that, it would have been an easy tower kill.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Mickey, no, going for Heaven's Hellbird? Still no Bloodstone. We get it. Pubs and pro play are different. Okay. Ifu. Available now. Oh, Tofu. He's not getting out of this. No, no, no. No Tumblr started out here. Oh. Haha. He doesn't have another sentry. I think if you're GG, just deny the ward. Doesn't know it's here. Oh, they're actually out of sentries. Oh my, he got another couple. Got some delivered there. Okay, smoke used here. Celery almost has the staff of wizardry for the 4-staff. Easy bounty.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They're going with double 4-staffs in their course. Oh, Mickey! Oh, the sports rather. Mickey using his Yule. He's in big trouble though. Yeah, no way of playing out of this. Or is there? Okay, he does die eventually, but at what cost? Oh, Liquid is cleaning up there. 3 for 1. They finally did the waters? Yeah, they did. Okay. Disgusting plague ward here. And it's just a general nuisance this game. Yeah. That's how it often feels with Ench.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
So what Ench is doing, just hopping around here, taking random creeps.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Bit of the Cane Ring though. Really helps with Ench's mana problems. We've got a 2k lead now on Liquid. Nothing too major though. Anyone's game. Alright, nice toss back here onto Boom. Uses BKB. Boxy though. Gets killed. Nice stun there from Ench. Gotta be able to protect wards you place. This is also the same thing in LoL. I mean, you can't always protect wards you place, but it's generally a good thing to do if you can. Often he's just gonna place wards and try to be sneaky about it. Right, nice little stack, but of course life's still not the best stack farming here in the game. Right, Liquid go for another smoke gank. With Zai. Okay, he's gonna go for the Wraith Pact now. After 4 staff. Interesting. Gotta be ready to pounce. Yeah, that's a good strategy, generally speaking. Trying to find something. I don't quite see this disruptor though. Instead, let's just go for Roche. That's a decent consolation prize. And I don't think GG have any idea this is happening. They see Insania though, standing around here. That's kind of suspicious. Taking a lot of damage here, but this is gonna go down eventually. Mr. Kimchi here takes the Aegis. Right. Gonna get his life back. Those open wounds. And the shard. Celery now just going for the Dragon Lance. Nothing fancy, just straight up 4 staff with the Dragon Lance. I feel like people are maybe undervaluing the Holy Locket a little bit on Enchantress. I guess he's not going for this heal build at all. Go for Impetus Enchant. I feel like Holy Locket can be quite strong on Ench. Get some nice health on her. And like going for like 4-star plus Holy Locket allows you to just buy 2 floppy heads early on. Very efficient. What? Black people? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything about black people. Boxy going in here. Finds. Nice target. Just that people are undervaluing Holy Locket. Alright, that was a nice attempt here on the edge, but not successful. Despite no points in attendance. Still survives there.
Regeneration.
Celery. Load down. Okay, just farming next to each other. They're kind of silly. Oh, did he get that with the Hadouken?
逆袭逆袭，你上你上。
No, he didn't. Okay, no, he didn't. Holy Locket is correctly valued. You're gonna be like Poppy and build those big items. But I've seen Poppy build Holy Locket as well.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Zai closing in on Wraith Pact. Mike going for BKB.
Bottom tower won't last long.
Okay, finally does have the Bloodstone now.
Structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the last couple of minutes, GG have gone back in this game quite a bit. Now a 3k lead. Not bad. Who's actually strong in the late game here? I feel like Ursa has a decent matchup against Lifestealer. Shadow Fiend versus Leshrac? I don't know.
Dire's top tower needs some
This Shadow Fiend is gone for like he is going for a physical damage build. Okay, so he started with the BKB. Now he's transitioning into a physical build. So I feel like Boom should have the advantage later on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
But for now, Matu has an Aegis for the 20 seconds.
Bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
But he now goes back. Just doing some damage to the tier 3 tower. Oh, Zai. He looks... okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, he's got the glimpse back. Right, 1 for 1 so far, but only support against an offlaner. Not the greatest. Mickey trying something, but it's not quite working. Boxy also looks pretty dead. Yep. That was a great fight for GG. Roshan, of course, not up yet. This Aegis was just reclaimed. If you're an Ursa lineup, you really want to get that Aegis. That second Aegis would be super important to you. Matu not messing around, just going straight for AC. Dubo's #1 pro tip for playing support and pubs is not to play it. Okay. Alright, we got 4 staff coming out eventually in a lich, but this lich is pretty poor. What's with this net worth though? How does this lich have 4k net worth? Like it's got like an incomplete 4 staff, which is like 1k. Plus like tranquil, it's another k, that's like 2k. The others he has like this worth 2.5k. Why does he have 4k net worth? I've noticed this a couple of times where like sometimes the net worth just doesn't really seem to add up. It's like a replay bug or something. All those consumables? Oh wait, are consumables that you've already consumed part of net worth? Is that how it works? It's like if you like place an like buy a sentry ward and place it, do you like keep that 50 net worth, for example? That's weird. I thought that net worth is just like the current stuff that you own, plus like the bank you have, plus the gold you have in the bank. Oh, I didn't see the shard. Okay, the shard. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, the shard. Oh, okay. I didn't see the shard. That's okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then I guess it makes sense. I spire. Okay, big fight coming in here. Immediately disruptor gets killed. Oh, that's a really good lich ult. Foxy gets killed. Make in the middle of everyone. It's doing so much damage as is Matu. Good fight from Liquid. Yeah, the Desto plus Hyperstone, that thing goes down pretty fast. Make it tanking a little bit here. That's a good boy. Alright, gets the shard on Lash. Very powerful shard. Oh, Mick is dead though. Matu though. Nice rack, Leshrac. Enters the corniest voice lines. Lifesteal should work on Roshan just at reduced numbers, I suppose. Maybe. Yeah, Anxious says great voice lines.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's like the best dad jokes, but if you dad with a deer. I love winning. Can I put the beer to the camera? It's the very prestigious Burgkrone Helles, a pale lager. Sprunk? Sprunk is like the best voice line in all of Dota. Sponsorship? Yeah, yeah. Sponsor me. Come on.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Invisibility. Dire's
Alright, what do we have here?
stand the tide.
Irgendwo Shiva's Guard. Why not? Some armor. Ooh, Celery just going straight for the BKB. Interestingly, he's not completing the... what's it called? Hurricane Pike.
Dire's
Only
middle
350.
tower just got knocked down.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Interesting. Like, if you have Dragon Lance and 4-star already, you always just complete this.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Like, it frees up a whole slot. Get some stats on top.
Radiant's top
Like 5 int and... what is it? Like 25 health. A little bit of agi, like... I think 5 agi and 3 strength.
by the board. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh, Lich ulti. Not the best. Oxy goes down. Matsu. Breaking free. Ooh. Asa barely getting away. Sai. Just keeping out. Nope, 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 nope. Not like this. Matsu is so low. He's got the Ether still. Mickey. He's fine. Matsu's going in. Boom. Barely living. And Matsu with Aegis. It's going to die again. Wow. That was pretty impressive defense from GG. Those 4-stars really coming in clutch.
I know.
I'm ecstatic.
Alright, what do they do now? What's the plan here? 5k lead now for GG. A feed, I mean, it's not like you're a feed, like it was like an aggressive play. You kind of have to make aggressive plays as lifesteal when you go high ground. It's not like you just like hit the racks and just be like hit by Ench and Shadow Fiend and such. You have to go in on the heroes. Didn't quite work out in that fight. But it could have easily gone on the other way if Boomlight dies right there. It's a very different game. Right, big initiation here. Niracho gets tossed in. He is very tanky though. Lich ult, not the best. And Ace gets killed there. And oh, Matu also down. Everyone keeps dying here. Ace comes back. Everything's dying on Liquid. Is GG doing this? I think GG is doing this. That Lash Aghanim's shot is so annoying.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this payload.
Radiant fortified their structures.
This Boom guy is pretty scary. He's got a lot of items. Jellyfin just naturally has a lot of damage.
Radiant's middle tower just keeled over. Radiant's middle tower can't
Matsu doesn't have buyback either. No buyback on Lash either, so
handle this game. Caught in a storm.
kind of problematic. We also have presence aura affects buildings, but I guess they're scared. Gonna back off now. Zai with the Ghost Scepter. Now going with the Yules. A lot of defensive items. Just an illusion. Okay. Roshan not up yet. Could respawn soon. Oh, there he is. It's a pretty early respawn. Liquid Seed immediately. But GG I think also no. So we're gonna come in here. This might well be the deciding fight of the game. Third Roshan is quite impactful. Boxy jumps in, doesn't really find anything except the Ursa, which is not the best. Ursa, he's just deep. Buyback comes out. And Sally just like standing there with his Hurricane Pike BKB. Standing his ground against Zai. And yeah, Boxy. What do we do here? Lots of buybacks coming out from Liquid. We do have the Ursa down, no buyback. Ace TP's out with his ulti. He wants to come back. And yeah, I mean, Liquid only have two guys left. We do actually have a buyback available here on Lifestealer. Doesn't want to use it though. Okay, so we got 20k net worth lead now. Very significant on GG. What's the play here? So can they push high ground here? They can at least take the tier 3. Why are there no wards here yet? No, it's just 2, I guess. Okay, they just take the tier 3 tower and then go back. That's reasonable. They got a gem. Nice, got the drum as well. A disruptor. Also nice item to buy on any kind of support hero if you have your core items already. Well, of course, in disruptor you can think about an Aghanims. It's very powerful. It's got the Lotus Orb on Ench. Cost to check.
Healing power.
Alright. Where did he heal there? Not sure. Gets the Centaur Corsair, which is obviously a great late game creep. Yeah, they have got this each for another 3 minutes. Question is, what can they do with it? Neither team has been able to really reach high ground yet. But I feel like GG should not have the biggest problems with this. They can siege high ground with the Shadow Fiend. There's pretty high range with that Hurricane Pike.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Was always the risk of like a tiny initiation.
Top tower is about to take the plunge.
Mike just abusing a shard. That shard is so stupid. Looks like they don't really want to push high ground with this Aegis. What's this plate mail? Is he getting like an AC or something? What's the idea here? They have such stupid high ground defense. Yeah, like the wards plus like the shot there. It's pretty hard to breach. Yeah, AC is up now. I feel like GG has been like a little bit timid this game whenever they had the advantage. Like they're giving Liquid a bit too much respect. Sometimes you just have to go and fucking kill someone. Salary now going for the Agonyms. You get the Sproink, which is something you basically never see. Okay, Heaven's Halberd. I think that's a pretty smart item to get. Great against Shadow Fiend, also not bad against Ursa. Okay, Aegis has been reclaimed. 27k lead though for GG. Oxy pushing out top lane, TPing back. They're gonna go for smoke. See if they find something. We've got Boxy with a active payload, but doesn't really find anyone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maker just enjoying some creeps. And looks like nothing is going to come with the smoke, but GG. They have their own initiation. Kill of Psy for free. And that's not going to make things easier. Boxy still looking for something, but GG all moving out as a unit. That's 5. Is that Ursa cosmetic AM's weapons? What? Not AM's weapons, this is Laws. Inscribed Swift Claw. Alright. Liquid trying for the defense once more. Do Boom just wait for another Roshan? Fourth Roshan is a jam? Sproink Axe has been buffed? Yeah, okay, but like before it was completely awful.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I think it's still pretty underwhelming. So, when is someone actually going to do something in this game? Like poking these players with a stick and telling them do something. Alright, there we go. Insania. Engage down, gets tossed back by a friendly Tiny. Boink is online. Boink. Nothing happening. Okay, they're actually waiting for the next Roche. There we go. Next Roche is up. And Liquid are in no position to contest this. Just too far away. There's going to be so many goodies here. What Roshan is just always so much net worth. In effect. That was tough. Alright, you're gonna get a cheese on the edge. And double ult on Disruptor, not bad. So, can they finally push High Ground now with their 40k net worth lead? Come on, do something. Alright. Boom actually gets passed in here. What? He just used? Foxy's still alive. Okay, Mikke. Doing a lot but very little. Zai is still barely alive. Matu is very underfarmed, but he's still fighting somehow. It's tossed back like nothing dies here in this game. What is happening? They're down 43k. How can this be even close? Alright, Boxy coming in. Boom. He's got Satanic available. Oh my god. Alright. Finally they go down. Zaya's alive still. But yeah, now Liquid. Yeah, that's gonna be the end. Yeah, reset for next Roche, exactly. Wait for 5th Roche. Need at least 60k net worth before you could push high ground. Alright, that was a nice game. Alright, where were we? GG against Liquid. Let's watch second game real quick and then we'll end the stream. I'll be right back.
Seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Dire's ban now.
Here's the Radiant ban.
The Dire get a ban. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay. We're into the second draft here for GG against Liquid. But we actually get Primal Beast left through. And Liquid actually say, okay, we don't want to play against this Shadow Fiend, we'd rather face Primal Beast.
5 seconds remaining.
Which, I don't know, it's a little bit questionable to me.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, let's see how Liquid they're doing this. Clockwork and...
Radiant's turn to pick.
Clockwork and Lash. Okay. Lash, of course, not a big surprise. What do GG pull out now? What's in the pool? We have
10 seconds.
what's the strong meta heroes that are still left? I'm not really sure about Gaming Gladiators general like play style, but like Ench is still in there, Chen is still in there, which is like good salary heroes. Got Primal Beast, which is kind of like a flex between mid and off lane and pos 4, so that's nice.
To back.
And okay, they go for the salary Ench. Okay, it worked really well last game. Then we've got some more bans. Oh, let's speed this up a bit.
Ban now.
Here's the Radiant banner.
Alright, banning out the Lone Druid.
Here's the Radiant.
Alright, Aaron. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow, I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I'll stream a little bit tomorrow evening. Okay, Punch gets banned on as well.
Dyer's ban now.
And... Ooh, interesting. Shadow
5
Demon.
seconds remaining.
Why do you ban Shadow Demon here? Maybe he wants to pick some sort of hero that gets countered by Shadow Demon? Maybe like an Ursa or something?
Dyer's turn to pick. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Witch Doctor, alright.
Radiant.
Void Snap, okay, pretty good combination.
10 seconds.
A lot of damage into the Chrono with the Snapfire ultimate.
Radiant.
There's a Sensor
10 seconds.
5
that
seconds.
points towards Leshrug being a mid laner. Centaur off lane. Which is the 5, clock 4.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to
Whereas for GG, it's a little bit ambiguous whether Primal Beast is going to be mid lane or off lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Not 100% clear for them.
Dyer's ban now.
Alright, a CA.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, banning the last pick Brood from sort of Liquid.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, what's going to be the last pick here? Ango.
10 seconds.
So it still doesn't tell us whether it's mid or offlane Pango. Both Primal Beast and Pango can be played as either. But I would think probably more likely mid Pango, offlane Primal Beast, but I don't know. Ooh, Sniper.
Your hero.
The Matu Sniper. Interesting. Hero that's been banned quite a bit this TI.
10 seconds.
Let's see what Matu can do with it.
Remaining.
Let's skip ahead a bit.
Prepare for battle.
Hillary just not buying anything so far. Getting stuff out now.
30 seconds to battle.
Mickey going with the double non-talisman build. I like it. Also, it's going to be Mickey Lash and yeah, obviously. And okay, it's going to be Ace Primal Beast, like I thought. That's a pretty good Maledict. A lot of damage down Ace. So in the safe lane, we're not gonna in top lane, we're not gonna see the duel of the former secret carries. It's gonna be down here, up here, and we'll see. Oh, Mato actually in the mid lane. Never mind. Mato in the mid lane. Interesting. So we're gonna see Sai down here and Mickey actually in top lane. Of course, Mato also played mid for a while when he was in Liquid. So it's a lane that he is familiar with to some extent, but of course he's more known as a carry player. That's his primary role. Let's see what he can do in the mid lane. Against Boom. Mickey. He's fine. Down here, Duracho. Just hitting some creeps very calmly. And Celery just being very annoying. Trying to sprint them. Yeah, this mid lane going really well for Mato so far. No, it's not a really technically a mid laner. He's still doing a really good job here. Winning this lane so far. It's also, I think, like a pretty good lane for a sniper. Okay, like once Pango is 6, he's got some chances here in this lane, but before then, not that easy playing against sniper. If you're a lowly Pango. So what do we have? Insania and Mickey enjoying life at top. Of course, Boundaries plus Snapfire has some kill potential. But over the long run, Leshrac and Witch Doctor should be in pretty good shape. They also have some kill potential as well. Oh, Sniper is so annoying to lane against. Alright, Celery going for infused raindrops. Reasonable, you have to fear for your life against this kind of lane. Only level 1 enchant, so you can't take the big centaur yet. Only the small ones. Kind of confused why it doesn't take a small one though. Be pretty useful here against Boxy. Happening down here. Oh, triple Wraith Band. Matsu. Something to prove here. He says, I'm not losing this lane. Screw you. Triple Wraith Band. That is an interesting approach. It's like double Wraith Band, that's not too unusual, but triple Wraith Band, that's, you rarely see that. Alright, some Maledicts here, but he uses the stick to reduce the damage for the Maledict ticks. Boxy zoning out Celery, but he's got level 2 enchant now, so you can take the Centaur Conqueror. Oh! The courier though. Sorry about that. Courier survives. Boxy zoned out. Oh. Bah. Okay. Wait, first blood. Yeah. As I said, top lane has some kill potential. Senya being trampled down. Ace also very low. He's fine though. Okay. Well, Mickey ate the wrong tango, I think. Supposed to eat the shared tango first. Ooh, nice casket there. Oh, that looks like a very dead primal beast. Gonna charge through here, but that's too much damage. He's about to pop. Martu is having a good time in mid lane. He's by far the highest net worth right now. Celery guarding this double damage rune. Martu might try to deny it, but it's not going to work out. Pango does get the bottle, the DD rune. DD rune plus Rolling Thunder, he might be able to make something happen here onto Martu. But there's also Insania in the neighborhood. Gofu, okay, next on the ward. That's a great use of the little shredder. You can take down wards really quickly.
I could eat one of those.
Ace. Oop. Down there. What happened? Okay, Zai is just like a bit too aggressive there. And Celery says, you know, I'm the real centaur.
Don't be mad.
Don't be mad. Oh. Rocket here to interrupt. No, actually, he didn't hit the hill himself. Was it the infused raindrops that saved him there? Maybe that reduced the damage down to 5 and then it... Oh, it blocks 120 damage from any instance over 75, so he took no damage there actually. So that's why the self wasn't cancelled. Makes sense. He's trying to stomp here, but he can't quite. Oh, Chrono here used. Yeah, that's a very dead centaur. Zai not having the best game here. So bottom lane, quite a disaster for Liquid. But they're making up for it by winning the top lane and mid lane. It's such a farm sniper, and of course with all these Wraith bands, he's so strong right now. Obviously gonna have slot problems later on. But it's so efficient for now. Tofu looks pretty dead as well. Getting out of that one. Yeah, there's actually no Schnappers left, but they get him. Umatu TPing bot. I don't want to let this tower go. Celery goes down. Not untouchable yet. Void going for the Mask of Madness. Interesting. I don't think that's all that popular anymore. Zai is like... He's got the Vanguard. But he's fairly low. Oh. Go back here, Riz. Right, Pango gets assassinated. Alright. Looks good. And then, okay, finally we've got the Mask of Madness here coming out for Deracho. Meanwhile, Martu just enjoying himself. Casually going for all the stat items. It's like Treads and Wraithband and Dragon Lance. I have all the stats. Thank you, Track Duper. Nice kill there. On Grandma. Yeah, this Centaur, despite having like kind of a rough lane, also going for Wraithband, kind of interesting. I mean, the armor is nice. So like Centaur still is not having the best game, but okay, he's not that far behind. Ace on his Bumble Beast also not having the best game. Boxy with a haste? Nah, it's not gonna work. No, 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 no. We catch him then maybe, but was a bit ambitious. Smoke here. They do have Chrono. They're hunting for Sniper. Yeah, they've got Sniper now. Okay, that's a very dead Sniper. Or is it? What? Oh, he used the Mask of Madness. What? Why? Come on. Let's watch that again. So, they jump in here. You can just Chrono here. He's super dead. He just Chrono Mortimer's Kisses. And this Sniper is super dead. Like, no way he survives. Yeah, he done like 15 HP. It was very close. I think it was around 15 HP. But yeah, you just use the Chrono here. That's like, this is like the highest net worth hero in the game. No point in saving the Chrono here. Okay, they get the kill on top without using Chrono again. I guess he's just using Chrono, saving Chrono for the main stage or something. Yeah, Matu is just like, he's so farmed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's also not gunning for any farming items or anything. It's just like straight up fighting stat items.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Ooh, down here, Centaur gets assassinated. Figuratively. Not literally, Sniper's not involved there. They're trying to get the revenge kill on Ace there. It's not going to happen though. Boom, he's kind of low. Thinking about Rolling Thunder. What is this? Ring of Health on Ace. You're gonna make something out of that? This is just casual Ring of Health. It's kind of weird. Like Diracho, what is he going for? Is that Maelstrom? Yeah, looks like it. Maelstrom. Coming out on Faces Void, so like a fairly greedy build. Mask of Madness and Maelstrom. That's a nice Chrono. Is it gonna be enough though? Celery is a bit late there. Yeah, maybe a little bit of miscoordination there. Oh, he's even gonna die. Whoa. Yeah, I think Celery was not quite on the ball there. Hurricane Pie coming out next for Matsu. Looks like. No messing around, no farming items, just straight up stat items.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flower.
Meanwhile, Mickey just going straight for the good old Bloodstone. Oh, up here, Celery being assaulted and battered. GG respond here with some TPs, but nothing's gonna happen there. A nice clean kill for Liquid. Mickey has got his Bloodstone completed. That's a pretty good timing. It's like a pretty naked. It's just like boots, one magic wand, and Null Talisman. And the Bloodstone. That's fine. He's very farmed. As is our boy Matsu. Also got an arcane rune there. Not the most important rune in Sniper. So what do we have here? Ooh, charging in. Matsu. Okay, it's gonna get deleted. That's a very deep commitment though. Foxy goes down. Ace gonna go down as well. And boom, is he gonna survive this? 14 HP. Nope. Rocket flare's off. So exchanging a offlaner for like a carry stroke mid laner. Oh, Tofu though goes down. Mid lane tower claimed now for Liquid as well. So yeah, 4-star is almost out here on Matsu. Gonna help him maneuver around this fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And what do we have next? Mika is gonna get the illusion rune. No, boom, he's gonna get it. Kind of baiting Mika in there. The Mika also has Boots of Travel plus Bloodstone. He's in good shape. Meanwhile, Celery just using a ghost to farm a bit. Pretty efficient farming creeps. Got about around 100 damage and attacks very fast. Right, that's a dead Centaur. Zai just not having the best game of his life.
That was fun with them.
So Forster's gonna come out here. Oh, Boxy going in there. Make it dishing out some damage, but I don't think it's gonna work out for Liquid. They're just way too deep here. Sniper too far back. I just a bit too impetuous here from Liquid. And yeah, Martin does have the Hurricane Pike now. Going for MKB next. Do you have any evasion here on this team? Not really yet. Interesting that he goes for MKB then. Oh, that's a pretty good item. A Ring of Aquila. The Ring of the Eagle. Boom, going for Blink Dagger next. Just trying to be more disruptive in team fights. More mobile. And just relying on Irachio to carry. And he's gone for a pretty greedy build with Mask of Madness into Maelstrom. And now finally getting in that BKB. Well, Ace is just going for BKB now. I'm just going for like a lot of items before BKB. So it's not going to be the best BKB timing ever.
Precious bounty.
Boxy doesn't have any items yet. And Liquid decide they want to go for Roche. No one down in the enemy team. And oh, they see this guy's popping out here. That is quite suspicious. They don't quite notice yet, though, or they have no Chronosphere, so they decide not to do it, I guess. Like, we see these guys popping in and out of here. It's kind of suspicious. You don't really expect Roshan to be going on right now. There's like no like real reason why Roshan was good right now or something. It's just like randomly deciding, okay, we're gonna Rosh now. And it works. We've got this Aegis on the sniper, so it's gonna be very hard to take him out. Blitz Knuckles over the Wraith Band. I guess that makes sense. Not 25 minutes yet. Ooh. Center ult. They're going in onto Boom. That is a good chrono though. Need is gonna be gone. Marta actually survives surprisingly long. Whoa. But still, not looking that good for Liquid. Primal Beast ulti. Yeah, okay, Liquid is getting destroyed there. Gaimin just playing really well here.
Double damage.
Double damage. Alright, BKB finished here on the Ratio. He even gets the tone. He hasn't gotten the level 10 talent yet. We're gonna get that next. We have a sniper here. Ooh. That does not look like the greatest fights here for GG. I guess they traded mid laner for mid laner. That's okay.
Illusion.
Pretty even exchange.
Dire's top tower.
What is Zai going for now? Pipe. I guess it makes sense. He's just sort of accepting the fact that he's not going to have a great game and just going to get these items for his team. Matu still working on that MKB. What is he here from Faces Void? Also still working on the Skadi. Ace is now finished BKB, very important item obviously on Primal Beast. Matu, he's gonna finish with MKB very soon. What's Insania going for? Just Glimmer Cape. Kinda boring, but it's fine. In box, you're going for the Blink Dagger. Interesting. You're gonna see that very often on Blockworks. Already has his initiation mechanism and hookshot. I guess you can also like blink and then use power cogs. Not a bad item regardless.
Dire's bottom tower is
Okay, GG is trying to push the bottom tower. Liquid wanna fight this though. Okay, good initiation here from Boxy. Oh, they don't quite get celery though. That's terrible actually. 1 for 1 so far. Ace is kinda low. Good ulti here from Insania. Gets stopped though. Only finds the +5 with the chrono. And Matu is still hitting here. And the Ratcher is gonna fall. Mickey TP's to top. So, nice little win here for Liquid. They're gonna push out all lanes. They've got 3 cores alive. Each core's gonna push 1 lane.
Just got sent to the bottom.
Mart's gonna have his MKB in a second.
Really tight, Hunter.
They're not gonna get any real objectives here, but they got a lot of net worth from that fight. Let's take a 2k swing.
Middle tower
No, no, never mind. Let's take a 1.5k swing. Plus, like all these farms they got afterwards, so it's more like 2.5k maybe. They're going for Crimson Guard here, just like all the teamfight items. Pipe, Crimson Guard. Where's the Wraith Pack though? Come on, Zai. Okay, Matu not messing around, going for BKB next. It's also 25 minutes now, so these 3 Wraith Bands are gonna double up in value, so Matu just effectively got another 1500 net worth. So both Mike and Matu just like super strong right now. Oh, shot misses. Oh, they're gonna kill him nevertheless on the enemy mid laner. Nice. And what's Dirachi doing here? He's still working on that Skadi. His items have been really advanced here in the last couple of minutes. Yeah, any port in a storm. Matsu with this very conservative build is doing a good job.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're trying to siege this bottom tier 2 tower though. It's just like not the most important tower to siege. I guess they just want to get some tier 2 tower so they can contest the outpost. And Liquid haven't got a tier 2 tower yet, so the game is still very much open. We also have Deck of Wrist Tool here on Sniper, so for some extra damage. So I've got the Psychic Headband, sent back to some support. Maybe also for Leshrac. Like plus 15% intelligence is nice in Leshrac as well. Leshrac is already taking the Blast Rig. Right, nice ultimate there from Ace, but gets interrupted. Yes, forced to use BKB. Insania. Oh, Chrono completely wasted. There's a zoning Chrono. Oh, Dirachi here feeling some nerves. Messing up the Chrono. He tries to go with the fire, but it's not going to work. He's just going to die now. Yeah, down he goes. And Liquid now in a big advantage. Celery goes for the BKB. Matu plinking on the tower. Yeah, that must feel really bad for Void.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I guess it's an advantage that the Liquid have, that they've all been at TI before. They all have advantage. They all have experience playing in these biggest tournaments in the world. We have like a TI winner here with Matu. Matu now has BKB finished. That is very nice. Oh, initiation. Oh, no, not just the circulated Psy. Bit of a mistake there. Oops.
Come get healed.
Alright. Aghanim's actually coming out of Snapfire. Interesting. So they can maybe spit a Primal Beast at their opponents. Maybe spit a Faceless Void into Chrono at them. There's some intriguing possibilities there. Santor's got all the aura items.
Dire are scanning for
I guess Sai still has doesn't have a very good game. His farm is just not that great. Same can be said for Ace though. Boom going for the Aghanims. That's quite a decent Aghanims. Pauses Shield Crash to cast a 2-attack Swashbuckle in every 90 degrees around the hero, so get like an extra 8 Swashbuckle attacks whenever you Shield Crash. And of course you have that little 15 talent with the lower cooldown. There we go, big fight going on. Accelerate Enchantress gets deleted. Boxy also not looking too healthy. So they both go down. But the important thing is here. Oh my god, how did that happen? Okay, the Rachu just like he's in deep, just gets destroyed by Insania. Nice play there. And it's problem is just like they can't touch Matsu. And they have to touch him. Or he's gonna touch them. Into the Roche Pit. Insania. Oh, what's this? Not Seeds of Serenity? What is this? What is this effect? Or this is just the aura from Video Restoration? Use your seeds, bro. Alright, Aegis has been claimed. Shard. Concussive Grenade. It's not bad. Not bad. Well, 11k lead for Liquid, which is going to be hard for GG to come back from.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
like a drunk
This farm the sniper is, this Lash Drag is even more farm, right?
Faces a stiff wind.
This dual core for Liquid is just making a lot happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Poor Sai though.
tower has rung its last bell.
Relegated here to the sidelines. He's got some decent team items though. Oh, Boom is he dies so fast. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how fast he died. Zaya gonna tank those towers, retaliate against the towers here. And yeah, Matu coming in. He's got the Aegis. 3.5 minutes. There's no defending this. What are you doing if you're GG?
tower is under pressure.
Oh, I guess you farm a small camp here. That's what you do. And farm medium camp here. That's gonna show them. Second line of Rex under attack. Oh, we got the Aghanims here from Grandma. That's a pretty good chrono though, but it's only the Aegis. Yeah, Naz is not dying a second time. There we go. Okay, Boxy goes down here to the long range impetus. So, yeah, there's some fight left in GG, but they're not defending those Rexes.
Barracks have fallen.
There we go. Down go the Rexes. You announce your name? Okay.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Oh, poor salaries. Forced to BKB now. BKB finished, by the way. Ah, there's a long range impale. Wrong range impetus. Alright, they TP out, so they got two lanes. Third lane is still gonna remain. But for how long? That is the question. Martin now's got a Daedalus. He's even going for Eon Disc. He just says, I don't want to be bursted. I don't want to be chronoed. Alright, he still got the Dagger of Ristul. Doesn't he have a better item? I guess not. Isn't the Specialist array better? I'm not sure. Alright, they're just trying to take the last lane here and make it just jumps forward boldly, please. Look at that tank here. He's got 4k HP. He's a freaking Lashrak. He's got 4k HP. He's got a heart. He's got like a heart. He's got a Shiva. He's got a Bloodstone. He's got DKB. You're not killing that guy. He's gonna get old and blink next. How do you kill this man? Okay, we've got the Lotus Orb as well now on Centaur. The Ratcher is so scared. It's going for a fresh orb now, I think. She says, okay, like, Chrono is not enough to win this team fight. We need 2 Chronos to win this team fight. That's the only way. Okay, Ace gets pretty good initiation here, but it's not enough. Decent Chrono. The problem is Matsu is in the back. Forced to BKB early. Actually a decent fight for GG. But how do you kill Mickey? He's just so found. Sriracha, poor Void. He's trying his best. Time walk again. But Matsu just 4 steps forward, and that's gonna be it. Okay, they're still trying, but the game is over at this point. So nice, nice little draw here, 1-1 between Liquid and Gaming Gladiators. I mean, okay, they're gonna try this. Okay, let's see what they do. Think forward from the sniper. He says, okay, I don't need Lotus Orb. I only need, what is it called? I don't need Eon Disc. He says, okay, I'm just gonna get Swift Blink instead. And there's GG. That was a very nice game. Great performance there from Mickey and Matu. And it could be 1-1 for Liquid and Gaming Gladiators. Can we take a look at the standings or something here? Or do I have to go to like Wikipedia? Is there like some sort of... Okay, never mind. Or you can look at tournament website here. Alright. Can I get like the standings here? What is happening? Standings. Okay, there we go. Alright, Group A, we've got EG in place number 1. 14 wins, 2 losses. HDLTD number 2 after a pretty lackluster opening. They're striking back now in place number 2, so in good position to advance to the upper bracket. Then we've got Team Liquid in sort of tied with LGD, 11-5. So these 3 teams look like they're advancing, but then we've got Hokori, who are sort of very close here to RNG and to OG, so any of these teams can still make the upper bracket. GG could theoretically also still make it. Anything below that is going to be hard to make though. And then there's Bet, Boom, and Boom, of the Boom teams here, in danger of being eliminated. Then we got Group B, where we actually have Tundra in place 1. Whoa. Tundra with 10 wins and 4 losses. I think everyone has played 14 games, right? Yeah, everyone has played 14 games at this point. So Tundra, number 1, Asta, 2nd, Secret, 3rd, but they all both have 9 wins. Then Thunder Awaken in 4th place. So everything is like still wide open here. Like none of the teams here are safe. How many games do they have left to play? They have to play. There's 10 teams per group, so they have to play 18 games, right? They have to play another 4 games. They have to play another 4 games each. Like I guess like Tundra is like pretty safe. But like Asta and Secret not really safe, and Thunder Awaken of course not safe at all. And then for TSM or for Talon, it's gonna be pretty tough to get up here, but it's still very much possible if they win in a couple of games. And Spirit, our previous champions, kind of in the middle of the field, 7-7. Interesting. So still a lot to play for in the group stages. Obviously, if you're the way it works, if you're top 4, you get to the upper bracket. If you're 5th through 8th, you get to the lower bracket, and if you're 9th and 10th, you get eliminated. So group stage is actually kind of important. Alright, that's gonna do it for today. Thank you for watching. I'll probably do a little bit of a stream tomorrow evening as well. We'll go through some of the replays from the last day of group stage. And hopefully I'll see some of you there. And thanks for watching, and goodbye.